Hello. I think my music is stuck. Something is wrong with my music. I was looking at the desktop audio like as it was sitting there muted and I was like, there's something wrong with this. I don't have my music turned off, do I? Oh, it was just really low. Well, here's Sea Shanty too. Hi Zeke, hi Octo household. I'm streaming on a Sunday. How are you guys? How's your weekend going? I had a very busy day yesterday. How's the dose? But feeling like a Saturday, am I right? Yeah, I kind of. I mean, I was very busy yesterday. We got home at like 9? No, that's crazy. Oh no, we got home at like 7 and then we had dinner and then we left again. That's what happened. Many tasks were accomplished. It's true. Toe is very purple. Oh. That sucks. Purple toes. Yeah, but I don't know, you play OSRS? Yeah, I play it when I can. I don't think I've played this since December or January. I'm still in my Christmas jumper. It's actually a Jad jumper, but I think it was supposed to be Christmas. You got that 99 mining, let's go. I'm trying to get 99 thieving on stream. That's my goal here. We're at 79. Just get to 100, skill issue. Alright, now I'm gonna put it on shuffle mode. And we're gonna... I feel like it's so quiet. It's like quite low. I get this song is definitely quieter too. It picks up in a second. I don't know. How was the volume on Sea Shanty for you guys? It looks low to me. But these are like adjusting to what things sound like in these compared to my over ears is interesting. Why 100? Why not a 100? That's what my dad would ask me every time I didn't get a 100 on a test. Which is why I'm normal today. Anyway, I got my hair curled again. Yeah, I did do that. I can show you guys a brief preview of what my hair is gonna look like for the wedding. I think my left earbud is probably on its way out, but that's okay. I'm not gonna actually share these pictures. I'm just gonna show you. Look, this is what I looked like yesterday. Okay. That's all you get. That is all you get. We also did a makeup trial, but the makeup trial was not worth sharing pictures of because I did not bring my own foundation. There's a back to your head. Back of my head review. Yeah, it was cute from the front, but then she showed me the back and I was like, "Oh, okay, good. I'm glad I hired you." Um, but yeah, that's part of what I did yesterday was just, I sat in a different chair for a couple of hours. Well, a different set of people looked at me. Um, and I paid money to do it. But I'm pretty confident that my hair is correct. Yeah, I was like, I should bring my foundation. And then she got there and or I got there and she was like, did you bring a foundation? Or I was like, I feel like I should have brought a foundation. And she was like, yeah, I totally should have asked you to bring a foundation. So I was not in the right foundation. The lip color was also not correct. And we fucked with the eyeliner so much that I just kind of looked like I had been out at a club after doing a smoky eye, like a whole night of doing the club. Yeah. But I think it'll be fine. Like, the basis of the ideas was correct. It's just, like, we needed to do some color correcting. But she did, yeah, I mean, I told her I wanted to go for a pretty natural look, and I think it's fine. Like, definitely better. Like, I was thinking about, like, when we went to, like, high school formal, and, we went and got our makeup done professionally and they did it like way too dark on me. But yeah, I'm just gonna go to Sephora and be like, can you match my skin tone because I'm an idiot? I have to like talk to an employee. I hate talking to the employees at Sephora. Yes. Yeah. No, I absolutely. Mm-hmm. Me and Ellie's pale asses. And nobody blended down the neck when we were in high school. That was not a thing. So. And the other thing that I discovered when I went to take the makeup off last night is that she did not use waterproof mascara on me. And I was like, I will be crying. So if you're not using waterproof mascara, I will bring my own. Because that's non-negotiable. I am not. I am not doing that. Yes, we're gonna get actual nice pictures together. Of which we currently have none. No, I'm sure there's some formal pictures of us that look okay. If you just ignore the fact that our faces are like probably bright orange. Gonna be a crying time. Like, especially if we're doing a first look, like, my ass is gonna be crying before the ceremony even starts. Like, that's not happening. It's not happening. I'm not having mascara run down my face. No. Like, there's literally no mascara left on my eyelashes, so there's not a doubt in my mind that it was not waterproof. Because I only really washed my face normal style twice since this happened. I did have to go back in and get some of the liquid eyeliner off. Oh yeah, the eyeliner thing. So she did it originally with, I think she just did a shadow liner. And I was like, is this where I mentioned that I think I'm too much of a millennial to use anything but a liquid liner? And she was like, a liquid liner is going to look less natural. And I'm like, I know. I want to see it anyway. So she had to draw the liquid liner over the shadow liner, which was a lot thicker. And I was like, that's really thick. And she was like, yeah, I know. But if we start it thin, it'll be fine. OSRS bod watcher is gonna be learning what makeup is in a couple weeks. See, I feel like people probably don't watch this part on YouTube. I feel like people just skip to the gameplay. That's what I would do. God. Sorry, it's my first time streaming. I got distracted by the music not being working. I don't know why my music was muted. That's very odd. That's very odd. But my brows looked good. The shadow looked good. The contour looked good. She just did a little bit of contour. Aside from the fact that the base shade was fucky wucky. I did notice that they changed the in-game music player. I was also distracted looking at that because it's, wow, what a quality of life improvement that is. I'll show you guys when we get into the game. But it looks so much better. I don't even, is there even, I think there is a skip track button in RS3. I just haven't played RS3 in so long. I can't wait to not be planning a wedding anymore so that I can like play RuneScape. Maybe that's just me. They also added an anniversary event and a cow boss. RuneScape greater than wedding. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. RuneScape's been with me longer than my partner has, so... Oh yeah, you were telling me that I should probably do the anniversary event. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do the cow boss. Hi, Irby. I don't even know if I can say I play RuneScape anymore. It's just like I occasionally open the game. And potentially you'll be there after. We'll see. Jagex to me feels like it could just explode at any moment. And everything they've ever worked towards will be gone. But maybe that's just me. Oh, somebody leveled up a skill next to me. That wasn't me. I swear. Oh, you play World of Warcraft as well. That's rough, buddy. Having 2 MMOs that you go back to, that's just scary. He did 99 thieving on her just chatting scene. I did not. I'm level 79. That's not 99. It's 79. We could start with some thieving and then do the anniversary event. Where is the anniversary event? Yeah, I've played RS3 last year at some point. Varrock. I don't know, I don't get to go there. Nice. Like 79 agility, nice. Yeah, I think I'm getting close to the point in RS3 where I'm actually gonna start doing the 99s. I just have to get through the frickin' necro quests. Kerg. I don't know what my lowest skill is in RS3. But this is a fresh stream OSRS account because I don't play it in my free time. Is this? There we go. I know what my lowest skill is in RS3 because I haven't touched the game since Necro. Yeah, but this is the music player. It looks so much better. You have area mode and shuffle mode still, but, and single mode? I think single mode was a thing. I don't know why anyone would ever just loop the same song over and over again. That's what drives me crazy. But I realized that people's brains are formatted slightly different from mine. They have a skip track button, and they have playlists now. Which is cool. I feel like RS3 is going to be a lot more tolerable to me without Treasure Hunter. Ah, you don't have your OG account? No, that's fair. That's fair. I can't imagine starting over in RS3, but I don't know. I probably would. I don't know. There's something about the concept of starting fresh. Because I do have the KK Plays account. Because this is my Zerafa account. Thank you for the lurk. That I have had since I was... I think it's almost been 20 years now. Let's just put it that way. Since I was 1 year old. And... I had started OSRS at some point because somebody in my clan... Thank you for the raid! We just got here.
See, we don't have any money.
Somebody in my clan was like, you should play OSRS, and I started playing OSRS, and I was like, I'm not having fun with this, so I stopped. But then I wanted to play Tutorial Island on stream, so I made a KK Plays account. Hi, Raiders!
See the difference?
Hey, you don't have to have autism to be interested in or old school RuneScape, but you're probably not normal. Hi Raiders, thank you so much for the raid, RP Gamer. How are you today? What were you playing on the RP Gamer channel? If you've never been here before, hi, my name is KK and I play games. And my hair is not usually professionally curled, but it has been for a week now. So, we're playing old school RuneScape for the first time in like 3 months. I'm trying to 99 the thieving skill, so this is basically just a podcast. But we might also do the anniversary event. If you've never been here before, she's normally in a hot tub. That's not true. I don't have a hot tub. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Good old Eurojank. That sounds wild, Air Frog. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Yeah, I haven't had a Sunday stream since January, and I think the Sunday stream we did in January was a collab stream, so like we literally haven't had a proper Sunday stream all year long, and it's March! So we're here. Improper Sunday stream. It was an improper Sunday stream. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some interesting stuff this week if you want to stick around. We're doing a Breath of the Wild all-women run, which is a Breath of the Wild speedrun category in which you have to talk to all of the unique named women. And then we're gonna start Banjo-Tooie. So, yeah, that's what we're doing this week. I hope to see you guys around. Thank you for the raid. Let me show you something. What did I do yesterday? I played D&D. I folded some laundry. I'm a boring bitch. If you haven't figured this out by now, good morning. I'm a boring bitch. Put the spikes up his ass. This one's me. I'm so good at gaming. I'm gonna get him! I'm gonna get him! Fuck yeah. You guys want to see some fascinating behavior? Based on this evidence, I think that Link probably has 5 balls. Oh, I'll pay top rupees for your junk! Promise? Why is she getting that close to me? 2 people can be inside me at once. It's almost like I'm a fucking idiot. I'm extremely careful. Oh, fuck. She's so normal. Wow, a normal girl. Yeah, women. Anyway, thank you for the raid. I'm looking up the game that you played just now. I'm looking it up. It's on sale right now on Steam for, what is it, $2.50? $2.50. $2.49 to save yourself a penny. Came out in 2006. That's crazy. That's crazy. I hope you had so much fun. I bet that's really fun. It has very positive reviews on Steam. Anyway, I don't know. I'm gonna play RuneScape now. As soon as I can figure out how. Here we go. Yay! Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for the lurk. If anyone from the raid has to lurk or run, whatever you gotta do, don't worry about it. I just appreciate you coming over and saying hi. I did figure out how to play RuneScape. If you guys haven't followed the RP Gamer channel, by the way, please click the link. Please click the link. They got a lot of fun stuff happening over there. So if you missed it last time on RuneScape, we actually did some sailing during the subathon. We took a break from our Thieving Master quest. Yeah, you can see my stats. And we tried out sailing, and we got to level 10. It's a bit inappropriate. No, I don't care. I don't care. This is a fresh account that we made just for stream, so like this is not a super beefy account. We've probably put like, I don't know, 100 hours into this. Maybe less than that. So I think it's fine. But yeah, here's our thieving. Oh my god, we almost have 2 million XP. I don't know. Should we go back to Barlamore and just keep robbing the rich until we get bored? Where am I? Is this Carrot? Port Sarim. Oh my god. Oh, it is Port Sarim. Oh my god. I love Jungle Bells. I'm gonna change out of my jumper. What did I say, Carrot? I meant Khazard. It's been 3 months. Can you give me a fucking break? God damn, Magnus. It's not nice to jump a woman. I would jump on a woman at the slightest provocation. As a matter of fact, I feel like it's real quiet. Alright, let's just put all this away. Just dump it in the bank account. Who cares? Mama no, mama no, no. Is this the one that teleports me to the place that I need to go? No, I need to take a boat, right? Right, my money's at the top. Where did I get all this money? Oh, from thieving. Right, I stole it! Oh, God. Oh, or a bird from Baraka. Oh, yeah, the birds. I'll take a boat. I'm closer to Sarim. I could get 99 fire making today, but I don't want to. I specifically selected thieving as a mid-speed, sort of interesting 99 to do on stream. Sort of being the keyword because obviously this game is boring as hell. Oh my god, did I just open the wiki? I think I'm okay. Where's the people? Are they, oh, these people, okay. Yeah, we want to go there. 3,000 coins, Jesus, I'm glad I took out 4. They're ripping me off! I could have just flown a freaking bird here. Oh, I'm out of run energy. Oh, I need to take my jumper off. So then I have... Oh, my shirt is gray? Okay, maybe I need to take my camo pants off. It's... Okay, so it's my hair that's pink. I was trying to remember what the fit was. She-Ford. Oh yeah, She-Ford. I think I was wearing the, like, what, like the lederhosen top? I don't know what it's fucking called. I was wearing something cute, though. Oh, that is what it's called. I'm so good at this game. Oh, yes, sis. Fashionscape on point. Yeah, that's me. Okay, I'm refamiliarizing myself with the area. Oh yeah, I need to check to see if I have any more keys. I do have more keys. So we can just like start thieving right now. Or like start breaking into people's houses right now. Because we can just pickpocket whoever we want forever. I have a puppy! Never mind. Never mind, the puppy got fenced. Oh, this one just came back. We can steal from wealthy citizens over here. With our friends, the street urchins. Our friends, the street urchins. Yippee! We have a friend here today. Oh boy, we're just at the very beginning of this level. I would assume we're probably gonna get like 2 levels today in RuneScape. Oh my god, but it feels so nice to be actually streaming on a Sunday. Which world would I say that I'm on? I know how to do that. 340. 340. It's about how old I feel every time I log on to runescape.gov. Actually, I remember when they fully switched over to not letting you play like on the browser version anymore. And I was like, what? I have to download an application? What is this sorcery? Where's my good old runescape.com? I've drank way too many Red Bulls this weekend. I've never had a Red Bull. I did have a nice crisp orange Coca-Cola yesterday for the first time in a while, and then immediately I was like, I need 9 more of these. So I'm probably doing fine. We're basically the same. Except I can't because I have Invisalign, so I had to brush my teeth and put my Invisalign back on. But we did get we got a new 12-pack of the orange Coke. What is it called? Orange cream Coke. Yeah, I had 0 probiotic Pepsis. Yeah, let me talk about that. It wasn't even something that I saw in the store, which is crazy because I literally was in the Sody Pop aisle at the store. I didn't see the probiotic Pepsi at the store. I saw a YouTube advertisement for it, or perhaps a Twitch one. Or sorry, it was prebiotic. I think it's prebiotic Pepsi. And I'm like, guys, can we just eat food? Do we have to have Pepsi? Like at the least we could be putting like fiber powder in our stuff. Right? Like, why do we need Pepsi to be prebiotic? Who's the market for this? I don't understand. I don't know what the difference is between pre and probiotic either. Oh, they forgot something in your DoorDash order and you got like $12 in credits? That's never happened to me before. I don't usually DoorDash things though, so that's probably why. I mean, listen, I'm not going to make fun of fat people, and I don't think that being fat necessarily means you're drinking a lot of soda. And I don't think that that's very nice to say. But like, okay, I'm gonna Google what's prebiotic versus pro. Probiotics are good bacteria that help your gut. Prebiotics are foods that fuel the bacteria. Interesting. So we're feeding our little colony. Hey, I mean, you can have been overweight and still have internalized fat phobia. It's very prevalent. But what is a what? Is it like fiber? A type of carbohydrate our bodies are unable to digest. It is fiber. Okay. Dietary fiber. I got stuck on the freaking bush. There's other ways to get fiber though that okay, well how much does it cost? Now I'm gonna have this in my grocery store app search history and they're gonna be like, you want the poop Pepsi. You want the poopsie. We literally just bought psyllium powder for Beat's parents. The only way to get fiber is Pepsi. Everyone knows this. But you can put the powder in anything that you want though, right? Maybe it makes sense in other places, but soda is so expensive here. So people choose a Pepsi product when they would otherwise choose like a yogurt or something. But a yogurt is a probiotic. But does Pepsi know that people don't know the difference between a probiotic and a prebiotic? Science. Market research. I drink a Pepsi to fuel my yogurt. Yeah, a Pepsi and a yogurt is kind of a struggle meal. I would definitely eat that. I wonder how it tastes though. Oopsie. They have it in regular and cherry vanilla, apparently. Am I? Oh, okay. Oh, apparently Poppy also has a prebiotic. Okay. So... why are the only two soda brands that are doing this vaguely sounding like poop? Like, it's really Poppy and Pepsi. They have to know. They have to know. I mean, that is true though, Zeke. Like, the nutrients in the food are still valid. I don't really want to talk about that anymore. The Poppy is like a healthy soda though, I think. I don't know. It's like freaking $80 a can or something. And And now I've tapped on it. It's freaking, it's $17 for a 12 pack of poopy. I just, like, what? Yeah, the individual cans are $2.50. I don't have the money for that. I'm gonna keep getting advertised this soda forever now. Fiber gummies. I've never taken a fiber supplement. Yee. Yeah, supplements can get so expensive. Psyllium is also such a non-serious thing to call something. We're really calling it silly, Oh, no, it's this guy. I think maybe I'm a silly hum. I'm a mushroom husk. Good stream name. Psyllium or mushroom husk? Mushroom husk. Have fun WCing. Have fun retrieving laundry in the rain. Ew. I will say, one of the most interesting parts in living in this, like, part of the world is, even if you have in-home laundry, in apartment laundry, it's like in the garage or on a balcony. It's like, I don't want to do my laundry on my balcony. That was something when we were looking for an apartment where I was like, if the laundry's on the balcony, I'm not doing it. Like, I'm doing my laundry in my laundry doing clothes, and I don't want people to see me. Like, anyone walking by my apartment can just see me in my laundry doing clothes. Like, at least if there's a communal laundry room for the apartment building, everybody who's there is doing laundry, and you're all looking at each other in your laundry doing clothes. Or even if you go to a laundromat, everybody's there in their laundry doing clothes. Woodcutting suddenly doesn't sound so bad. Make sure you get some of that fiber. I really can't believe both of those sodas sound like poop already. Like, what are they doing? Those are my laundry opinions. Beep, beep, beep. Boop, 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 boop. Like, Poopsie kind of just sounds like a product that they'd make up for a college humor sketch in, like, 2012. What's the fake sugar that they put in those gummies that make you poop yourself? They should make a Pepsi with that. One of the last product names dropped in a Bleem CEO kit. Yes! Bleem. Wait, what are those? What is the, okay, sugar-free gummies. Poop yourself. My search history is absolutely ruined. No, it's not. I don't think it's aspartame. It's lycosin. Which is, once again, like... it's called like a sin? The symbolism is really getting out of control, you guys. What is this? Religious propaganda, but it's spelled Lycasin. Lycosin. So I'm just thinking that we need to be putting prebiotics in a lycosin sweetened soda. I think that would be the ultimate shit yourself product. Hi, Anya. You have missed quite a discussion. We were just talking about the poopsie. The other thing is, I don't think I've ever reacted to anything on Discord with the poop emoji before. There's a first time for everything, but... the poop emoji. I guess I am missing out. Let me in. Let me in. Knock, knock. I was so ready to get out of this house when I heard the whistle sound effect. Sorry. It is a really good auditory cue. Oh yeah, I wanted to turn the music up. I wanted to get the tunes bumping. But my... do I have it turned down on my... why would you pop up there? Oh my god, yeah, it's way turned... why the fuck it... okay. That's better, I think. That sounds like a more appropriate volume for the music to be at. 99% of my RuneScape streams is just me fucking with the audio. It's important to me. You know what I still haven't done, you guys? I still haven't watched a speedrun. I still haven't watched the all women run. I need to do it. I have to like spend, what is it, an hour and 45 minutes or whatever and watch a freaking speed run. You would think of all the required things of me that a speed run would be one of the easiest things to watch. I gotta study. You watch women all the time, but when it's for work, it's suddenly a chore. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, women. I'm sorry, women. I was watching Ginger Ellie last night. I watched her cut down Long Dark, like, first Archivist video, and I was like, oh man, I want more Ginger Ellie playing the Long Dark, but I'm pretty sure I've watched every single Ginger Ellie playing the Long Dark video on this channel. Wait, Ginger Ellie has a Twitch channel. Hours of fun. Technically, no, I did pay somebody to do something with my hair, though. What's up, Wild Fans? Oh man. Green? No. It's probably just my shirt is making it look green. I had it dyed last week. You notice something shine somewhere else in the house. It's my green hair. Yeah, no, I probably wouldn't do green hair like the month before my wedding. Surprise! To communal laundromat, getting my stuff out of the dryer after running it a second time. Nice. About to be done with them, and I look at the table there, and there's like 3 articles of clothing of mine just soaking wet on the table. Did you just leave laundry in a washer? What in the world happened? That sounds like it to me. You don't have anywhere you can hang your clothes to dry inside? Like the snow falling through your ceiling window, for instance. Yeah, that's something that's shining elsewhere in the house. All the snow on the floor. Well, it used to be snow. It's been so hot here the last couple days. It's going back to normal, like, winter, spring transition weather tomorrow. But it's been so hot. This winter weather has been, like, entirely random. I think somebody's just spinning a wheel every day and seeing what happens. I wonder, do I have to do laundry this weekend? It's fucking too late, girl. I think I have to, oh, hang on. Spinning a wheel every day and seeing what happens. You get Balsable and a little bit of crafting XP. Thank you. Thank you for the in-universe explanation for this. What was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna mark off that I cleaned my mattress protector on my chore list. So that's like a once every 6 months thing, and I really need to keep track of that. Or to RS3 you get fake Bandos items and a cotillion XP. Wait, what? You can spin fake Bandos items? Oh, TH. probably have to do... I have to clean my pillows this week, probably. No? Did I miss it? IDK. My laundry problems. Okay, we can do Pocono. I'm gonna keep thieving in this on the side, I think. Maybe. Actually, no, it's gonna be too hard. Because I usually have my Pocono window like over here. So we'll just finish up this house and then we'll start with Pikachu! How are we feeling about the Gen 10 announcement, you guys? I'm just excited to learn more about it. I feel like also they could be coming up with more unique ideas for the starters. Like, what if you did a giraffe starter, for instance, or an okapi that turns into a giraffe? First new gen introduction in the Pokemon's fandom. Kind of nervous. Oh, whoa. That's fair. That's fair. My first introduction to, first new gen introduction was Gen 4. And I just like printed out pictures of my favorite Pokemon that had been announced and I hung them up in my locker. I like glued magnets to the back of them. Slay decor. I've always been really good at decor. Home decor is my passion. Okay. Let's go here real quick. Pay no attention to the woman behind the curtain. It's Pikachu! Oh, that's a girl Pikachu. Oh wow, it's an electric type. From the woods. But it's a dual type electric type. It is a fully evolved. Okay, what about the bug? Oh, that's bug electric? Oh, you know. It's Gen 7 though. How am I supposed to know which order the types are in? That's ridiculous. It's a 3-stage primary electric type that's partially yellow from Gen 7. Okay. 3-stage electric type from Gen 7. I really want to paint my bedroom so I can show you guys what the decor looks like in there, like finished. But I also need a plant pot for my fake ficus. Tapu Koko is not a 3-stage Pokemon. Did they add an evolution to something in Gen 7? That maybe we're not thinking of? I can't think of shit. I literally can't, like, I'm just searching. There's nothing in there. It's time to cheat. Oh my gosh. Cheating? No. Thank you for the resub. How are you, Dengue? Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, and you have a little Pikachu badge. What the hell could it be? Because, like, this is it for Gen 7, right? It's a 3 stage? I don't get it. I don't get it. Alolan right. Thank you. Alolan form makes sense. I was like, is it an evo that they added? Like, what the hell? It's Surf and Raichu. Pikachu was a great first guess. Oh, hang on, I'm stealing. Dingy, how's it going? How's your weekend? Thank you so much for 27 months. How has it been? So long. That's almost a year. My favorite Pokemon's Pikachu. I mean, listen, I can't disagree with you. There's nothing wrong with it. Basic AF, but same. Oh, hey. We get to take a quiz. Let's play. Welcome to the greatest quiz show in blah blah odd one out. Please welcome my newest contestant, me. 4 questions, right? Okay, the odd one out. It's fish. Yeah. It's shears. It's fish. Hey, I'm good at this. It's once again. Okay, alright. They're joking with me, right? Oh, 1,000 coins or a mystery box. The mystery boxes always have garbage in them. I'll take the money. I'll take the money. The lump sum, sir, please. Procrastinating running errands. So fair. So fair. You guys are never gonna guess what my favorite Pokemon is. The one thing Kate needs, 1,000 gold pieces. I just, listen. It'll cover part of my next boat trip. What's gonna be in the mystery box? Like 4 ashes. As she goes back to stealing from rich people. It's thematically appropriate. Zubat, very close. A stale baguette, a dragon spear. Really? They have dragon weapons in there? A mithril scimitar. Well, first of all, you can get a mithril scimitar for like 400 gold on the GE. It can hit rare drop table. Okay, well. I just feel like there's always garbage in it. But next time that we win at a quiz show, I'll pick the right option. I'll have you know there are 501 GP on the G right now, but good guess. It wasn't a guess. Well, it was an educated guess. I've been flipping myths darts in my off time. Yeah. That's where all the money came from. Yeah, I'm making it 501 GP at a time. With my level 17 smithing skill. Oh, jeez. Actually, so the other thing that they made free on RS3, or the other thing they changed on RS3 was making rune metrics free, right? Is like all of rune metrics free? I didn't read it, I just read the headline. I think they did. Alright, I'll Google it. It was like in the same group of changes. Or it will be free? Okay. They're like soft launching it on a later date. I guess they weren't making enough money off of it. Which, like, that makes my soul happy. Because I love statistics. I just love looking at numbers. I open my stream summary every day and I'm like, look at those numbers. That's so exciting. And honestly, I feel like, because I was not looking at my stream summary for a while after they like instated the viewer count changes. Because I just felt like it was useless data. And it wasn't even that I was sad looking at it. It was just like, this doesn't mean anything to me. But now I feel like it's evened out a little bit. So I look at it again. I just love looking at numbers, you guys. Dude, how many times will we hear Sea Shanty 2 today? I feel like this is at least the 4th. I have more music than this, I swear. I like Sea Shanty 2 as much as the next Me Hardy, but... Oh, it's free for paid members. I mean, I am a paid member, but it's just funny to me that they're like, free if you're already paying us. Oh, maybe I looked at the roadmap. Ba-da-ba-da. Later this spring. Oh, including bond users. That's nice. Wait. I'm pickpocketing the wrong fella. Oh, jeez. I didn't get very much from that at all, because I was reading about RuneScape while playing RuneScape. Oh, I'm such an idiot. This is is part of a wider effort to make tooling more accessible and genuinely useful. Oh, thank God. Wait, they're modernizing combat styles again? How many times? How many times? I'm the captain of XP waste. Finally, evolution of combat, right? We've all been waiting for this. I mean, it makes sense that they need to update early game stuff with the necromancy release. Oh. God damn, I didn't even see that kid start crying. They're removing threshold abilities? Thresholds are a dated concept from EOC, leading to situations where abilities often compete with one another due to their similar costs. Removing thresholds allows for nuanced abilities with variable costs, leading to more dynamic gameplay? What? They're reintroducing basic attacks. So I guess that you're not doing like 2 damage per basic attack. Because like there still were basic attacks, like if you didn't have anything in your action bar. I think you could still attack things. Because like I would be on the wrong bar sometimes and like still be doing a minimal amount of damage, but like damage. Just from holding some sort of weapon, or perhaps a fist. They're reducing the number of abilities. Oh, this is gonna be really interesting. I wonder how people who care about combat will feel about this. They're normalizing ammo consumption? That's interesting. That's really interesting. Because early game minimal ammo is consumed and then end game many thousands are consumed per hour. This is true and I have noticed it as I transition to end game content. They're going to normalize it.
Buy something right now.
Hi, Kyle.
In throwing you out of here.
That's gonna be
Thank
a
you
problem.
so much
See,
for
we
the
don't have any money.
raid.
Can we have something for free?
We're like straight up nerding out in here. Hi.
Right, so you're making fun of me.
We aren't making fun of you. This
That's okay. It doesn't matter how many raiders there are. I still appreciate you. Hi, I'm just robbing people in RuneScape. Rich people. What's up, Hunter Alex? Thank you so much for coming over with the raid. No, I appreciate you guys so much. Let me swap to my raid scene. I'm gonna keep stealing in the background because we can't lose these XP rates. Like, they're very important to me. But I will talk to you. Kyle, what were you streaming today? How was your stream? I was really enjoying watching you play Wind Waker. I'm so bad at talking in chats. I'm very sorry, but I did stick around after we raided into your Wind Waker stream. If you guys have not followed Kyle-san already, please check out the link. They're a very sweet streamer, and I think you will like them a lot. He's Eastward, a fun pixel art puzzle game that's similar to Zelda. Interesting. I've never heard of that. I'm always learning new things when I get raids. You finished Wind Waker today. Let's go. I'm so sorry. I just opened up my Steam search and the first suggestion, because it's popular, is Sex Guild Simulator. So here we are, Eastward. Hi, by the way, if you don't know me, my name is KK and I play games. We do a lot of Zelda around here, but I do a lot of like retro nostalgia variety. We try to play old school RuneScape once in a while because I'm trying to get 99 Thieving, which was a subathon goal reward from last fucking year. I'm just slow and I don't have a lot of time. Gonna have to stream that one elsewhere. Discord stream, anyone? It's only $10. Oh, this looks super cute. Oh my gosh, Eastward looks adorable. Came out in 2021 and I've never heard of it. I've never heard of any video games ever. Freaking ads. Ads after a raid is so annoying. But yeah. Please go follow Kyle-san. They're very vibrant and fun, and they like Zelda, and I think you'll like them. A super sweet streamer. Please ignore the sounds of me stealing from rich people in the background. We'll return to your regularly scheduled stealing from rich people in a moment. I need to make sure that everybody's here so that they can see the raid video. Let me in! Sorry. Bo 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 beep bo beep bom bom. How long has it been since the ad ran? I don't know. My ad tracker is so bad. Alright, I think they might be here. You're back. Okay, hi. Welcome back. I'm sorry about the ads. I want to show you something though. What did I do yesterday? I played D&D. I folded some laundry. I'm a boring bitch. If you haven't figured this out by now, good morning. I'm a boring bitch. Put the spikes up his ass. This one's me. I'm so good at gaming. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Fuck yeah. You guys want to see some fascinating behavior? Based on this evidence, I think that Link probably has 5 balls. Oh, I'll pay top rupees for your junk. Promise? Why is she getting that close to me? 2 people can be inside me at once. It's almost like I'm a fucking idiot. I'm extremely careful. Oh, fuck. She's so normal. Wow, a normal girl. So that's me, if you're curious. Thank you so much for sticking around after raid. If you guys have to head out for any reason, please feel free to do so. I don't need you to stick around here. I just appreciate you coming over and saying hi. But I'll show you guys what we're doing in RuneScape right now. Is that about being a boring girl? I'm a boring bitch. We were talking about Poopsie earlier. Where is the scene? It's called... This is my Ship of Arcanian scene, so it's called SOH. And I should probably just change what the scene is called. Because I have all these scenes that are named after the games that I played. Like, my scene that I use for Breath of the Wild, and like all the ones that are with my camera here, but like without the top bar, and with the like, they have the words on top and below me. That is called Wind Waker / Dokapon. Ah, Poopsie. We had a really interesting discussion about Poopsie. And also, upon my searching for other prebiotic sodas, we found out that Poppy also makes one. And my main question is, why are the only two brands doing prebiotic sodas very easily punned into poop? It's literally Poopy and Poopsie. Like, anyway. I think we talked about that for like 45 minutes. But we were going through some of the changes that they're bringing to RS3, which will probably get me back into RS3 just reading about the changes. But here's my skills. This is a fresh OSRS account that I made specifically for the stream. If you're like, what are these noob levels? That's fair. But we're trying to get to level 99 thieving, and we started today at level 79, and we're still at level 79. We're 36.6% of the way there. This is gonna be a long road. It's gonna be a long road to 99. But I was reading, okay, so they're basically doing evolution of combat, as Magnus put it. So, how do I say? Thank you so much for subbing at tier 1. Thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Enjoy your lollipop sub badge and also your cute little emotes. I don't know much about RuneScape anymore. Tried it once, then got interested in other games. That's so fair. That's so fair. I've been playing RuneScape for over 20 years. Sorry, I was astral projecting. And I've been playing it like pretty consistently, inconsistently for the whole time. Like it's kind of to me what The Sims is for a lot of people, where they play it for like a month every year. If Yager is a subspecies of giraffe, does that mean prebiotic Pepsi is too? Well, no, you're confusing prebiotics and probiotics. You're playing Ragnarok in 8th grade when all your friends were playing RuneScape. So at its core, The Sims is like that for you, right? 1 month per year? Maybe The Sims 4. Maybe The Sims 4. My 1 depression month a year. But no, in fact, I can tell you guys a little bit about what's happening in my Sims 2 game right now. I'm a Sims 2 enthusiast. I think The Sims 2 is the best game in the franchise, and it will always be the best game in the franchise because, like, when will EA ever care about making a game that's good again? Probably never. Probably never. Sims 2 is where it's at. You'll also catch me playing Sims 2 on here occasionally when the walls between reality and stream break down. We did decorate a house for the subathon, which was fun. That was fun to do. But it is a little stressful decorating on stream because I'm so slow. I think I might do another Monster Factory soon. Well, soon is a relative term. I have to get through like 6 more households in my Build a City challenge rotation. As long as it looks pretty in the end. I think it did. It was a struggle for me because I was decorating it in red and white because those are the Sims' like favorite colors who own the house. And red is probably like my least favorite color. So I was going through these items that I've downloaded and I'm like, none of these have red swatches. I don't know how to make this happen. And I had to come back to it and be like, okay, we're finishing this build. I downloaded a ton more CC. Yeah. Yeah. There's a whole thing. But we did finish it, I think, satisfactorily. I was also thinking about that build, and I think I might add another, or actually an ensuite to the bedroom that Adam and Elisa are sleeping in. This is so deep in the weeds. It's like the mom and dad of the family. I think I might take some space out of the nursery and give it to them as an ensuite bathroom. But that's a future problem for future K8. We built an entire other starter house during that stream for a couple that liked turquoise and yellow, and that was really cute. Except for their sad brown baby room, because they had a toddler and his favorite color was brown, and I was like, this is gonna be the saddest baby room ever, but it's what he wants. He wants brown. I think that can be classified as a mental illness at the age of 3, but you know, it's fine. Like, I don't know, if you're 3 years old and your favorite color is brown, I'm sending you to therapy. Something went wrong. Poop color. Man, it all comes back to poop, doesn't it? Oh my gosh. I probably liked brown at 3 because that's the color my teddy bear was. Okay, well that's wholesome, and now I feel like an evil person. I think when I was that age, I changed my favorite color every week. It was like, it wasn't like spontaneous either. It was like, okay, it's a new week. I am picking a new favorite color, and this is the reason that this is my favorite color. Which I think is normal. And the only one that I specifically remember was I picked yellow one week, and I didn't usually pick yellow because one of my babysitter's kids, and she was like a lot older than me. She was probably like somewhere between 5 and 10 years older than me. I thought she was very cool. Her favorite color was yellow, and I was like, and school buses are yellow. Send tweet. Oh, sorry. I went back to reading the evolution of combat changes. Mine was turquoise for a long time. Now it's magenta. I think. I can't remember what my favorite color was when I like stopped doing that. Because I had a tomboy phase where I hated pink. Which, like, pour one out for all my girly pops that hated pink as a child. That shit is, like, actually traumatic. And for reasons that we just absolutely had no way of understanding. And then maybe purple. And then in high school, I changed to orange. I like orange. I I painted my room purple, so I feel like it probably was purple. I like most colors. I just don't care for red very much. My wedding invitations have a little orange on them. I'm excited. Also, my website is pretty orange. As if I'm the only person getting married. Our. Apparently, they're rebalancing solid food in RS3 so that it doesn't drain as much adrenaline when you eat it, which is interesting. That's also something that bothered me. They're rebalancing shrimp catch rates, pickpocket stun chances, and drop tables. Oh my god, they have a lot of stuff that they're doing. Rubik's has to send his own. Imagine, like, they're like puzzle pieces. Oh, that would be cute, actually. It would probably cost a lot more than we spent on invitations. But, like, having puzzle pieces and be like, this is Catherine's invitation, and this is Bean's invitation. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be great. That could be cute, or it could be extremely problematic. This is an interesting little section that they added here. Game update. Life after dailies. RuneScape shines when players log in because they want to, not because they feel they have to. Dailyscape is fundamentally at odds with what makes RuneScape feel like RuneScape. Okay, it's a little bit of a lack of self-awareness, but yeah, sure, yeah. In this update, we'll be taking a holistic look at all Dailyscape systems, from shop stocks to Viswax to D&Ds, and even, yes, those hourly wildy events. We want RuneScape to be a game you enjoy playing for what it is, when you feel like it, and without a checklist of chores to complete. That's a really interesting section. I'm really curious about what they'll do there. It's super vague, and it has absolutely no timeline. But I'm curious to see what they'll do with that. They're removing auras. Okay. Negative aura. Shut up! Don't bully me. I'll time you out for 10 minutes again. I meant them. I know. Oh yeah, and then they're doing an area expansion east of Mauritania, which I think is really interesting, because there's... Isn't there space here that we just, like... This does not exist in RS3, right? Am I still thieving? I am. I'm hearing popping noises. We're good. I don't know. I'm curious to see what they'll do with it. They're saying it's the biggest area expansion to date, and they're really kind of all over the place with the quality of new area updates in RS3. Dude, there's so much in this update. I was reading this with Rubik's, I think, at first, and I was like, this is too much. This is actually too much for me to comprehend right now. Whoa. Player avatar is off the shelf and on its way. Player avatar refresh is a project we kicked off in 2021. That's crazy. We're getting improved graphics for our player characters. It's like that joke that I made about, like, when she's a 100 and you're a 10. But instead of, like, scale degrees of hotness, it's number of polygons. Hang on, I bet I can find that. Ooba dooba dooba dooby doop. It's here somewhere. Oh my god, Obulane. Why? Why do I have to be thinking about Wheel of Time in this very moment? That's so upsetting. Okay. So what? Did you lie to me? Is that not in here? I saved it from what? Snapchat? Yeesh. I want to show you guys this meme. I think it's funny. There it is. I found it. Hang on. Load. No. Focus. Lock in. Yeah, there we go. Like, why did they not give him a new sprite? They gave her a new sprite and not him, and they're in a cutscene together? Okay, King, pop off. Meow 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 meow. Oh, anyway, I was going through the rest of that. Man. Oh, we're like halfway there. 52%. He's not going anywhere, I don't think. Yup. Okay. I only have 3 keys left. Okay, so they're updating with a new base avatar, updated hairstyles, facial hair options, newly updated base clothes, improving the quality of chat heads. Rolling out rendering updates to newer, like more modern outfits. Interesting. That's so interesting. I can't believe they're actually doing that. Aw, Airfrog, thank you so much. I did get it professionally styled yesterday. This is just the curls and not the rest of this style, but thank you. Dude, I finished my hair appointment last week, and one of the girls that was like waiting for her appointment, she looked at me and she was like, your hair looks so nice. And I was like, well, you're in the right place then, because it was all her. All my hairstylist. I don't know how to curl my hair. I don't know how to use a curling wand. I never learned. Usually my curls are all, you know, just what happens naturally, plus a little bit of product. They're bringing new life to player-owned houses. What does that mean? A whole new level of control over your home with expanded options to personalize, design, and refine the details. How many people work at Jagex? How are they gonna pull this off? This is a lot of work. This is crazy pants. A new recipe system lets you unlock and build furniture inspired by your past, present, and future adventures. That's interesting. Imagine defeating a boss and proudly displaying a trophy from that battle in your own home. Or completing a quest and earning a keepsake that preserves the memory of that journey. That is so... that's for me. Yes, that's for me. Yep. Make your home a living reflection of the path you've taken, the memories you've made, and the victories you've earned. The bosses, they forced me to fight for those fucking quests. They forced me to fight frickin' Nomad. I want his head on a plate in my dining room. I hate fighting. But I am a violent person, so... 2 people can be inside me at once. Oh my god, a new standalone quest that's a spiritual successor to Gertrude's cat? More pets? More pets? Leagues 2! Apparently Leagues 1 went well. Oh, they're changing their branding. I like the old logo better. Oh my gosh, one of the most freaking frustrating things. So we're using like one of the wedding website services to host our wedding website. And just I don't know. It's like the complete lack of customization options that drives me up a freaking wall. Like, so the same typeface that we use for our names, which like people know where they're going when they go to our wedding website, right? So like legibility is a lower priority than aesthetic for that, in my opinion. I feel like my name should look super aesthetically pleasing on my wedding website. So I picked a font that looked nice with like both of our first and last names. And then come to find out when I start customizing the other pages that it is using that typeface for every header on the website. So like, for instance, when you type out RSVP in like a script font, like it just looks fucking crazy because it's 4 capital letters all next to each other, and they got all the swirly doos and the whirly gigs, and they look insane, and they're spaced weird, and they're not like tied together in any way, and it's just like, oh my god, what the heck? So we tried literally everything that we could within the confines of the website designer to fix that, and we like jumped through so many hoops and we did so many things in like such a backwards way. No, it's not savable. What is the word? It's beyond saving. But it's fine. We're just using a slightly less fancy typeface. It's fine. Because we wanted like the names of the hotels that we were recommending to be legible. And like, there's like a frequently asked questions section on the website, and it's like the question was in the script, so it's like you can read the whole answer, but the question says something. And I think honestly most of the problem is like the sizing. If the font was a slightly larger size, it would be a lot more legible, but because it was such a specific like I don't know, it's like a fancy script. Like a lot of the letters look the same at a very small size like that, but I can't modify the size. Why would I be able to modify the size? And the other thing that happens is when you switch between typefaces, the sizes just change arbitrarily. So like now with the one that we picked, because aesthetically I liked how it looked better than any of the other readable fonts, Bean's name is on 2 different lines, or mine. My name is longer. My name's Catherine. My name is on 2 different lines on the homepage of my website, and Bean's isn't, and it makes me want to throw something. Frequently asked question number 1: what the fuck does this say? Like literally. What are they gonna do? Copy and paste the text just to figure out what it says? Absolutely not. In this moment, I had to choose function over form, which kills me. It kills me. It makes me wish that I had paid someone to design a fucking website for me, because every time I use a website designer, I am like flabbergasted by the lack of options and like the lack of customizability. Because I had to use Squarespace for like a school project in university. Hated every moment of it. Like there are certain things about it that is like you just can't change. And for why? Like why can't I just insert an image on my wedding website wherever I want? I can't put an image here? So instead of having a gallery of a bunch of cute pictures of me and Bean throughout the ages, I have a parking map to show my guests where they can park, because there was absolutely no other place that I could put it other than the gallery page, where it would be like fully legible and like not in a place that made no fucking sense. As an engineer, I thoroughly endorse function over form. No, I do too. I don't have a key. I don't know what's wrong with me. I do. It's the ADHD. I just fully Dan howled. I picked up my water glass and then prevented myself from drinking from it for, I think, 30 seconds, if not more. But it's just frustrating to me that, like, I don't know, like, being able to just add an image inside the body of the website just seems like it should be something that I can do. Like, I'm not trying to mess around with, like, even any of the, like, I don't know. Give me an HTML editor, please. I'll give anything. Well, like, why can't I change the font size? It's crazy. And the other thing that's really funny is the way that our names are on the front page of it. It's like huge font, his name, teeny tiny little font that says and, huge font, my name. Can't change it. Can't change it. I tried changing it because the only option for it was to change it from saying the word and to showing an ampersand. The ampersand was still tiny. Why would they do that? It objectively looks so bad. Why is that the option? Help me. Please help me. Like, just imagine, like, huge Kit Kate plays. Ampersand. The Rubik's. Like, on our wedding invitation, I think I made the ampersand like 20 points bigger than our names because it wasn't the right size, and I was like, I gotta fix this. This is driving me nuts and bolts. Am I just too picky? Yes. Yeah, you are. Yeah. Yeah. And Bean's over here, he's like, people are gonna look at this website like maybe twice. And I'm like, yeah, but it's not up to my quality standards. Fuck. Unfair. It's fine. It's fine. At least my guest will have a parking map. There was a butterfly that went by outside. Now I'm not angry anymore. We will all love your website and love knowing where to park. I hope so. If they're anything like me, they'll have to look at it at least a dozen times to remember the hotel name and parking locations. That's also fair. The parking map also has hotel names on it. We got it from the venue. It's actually a really good parking map. They did a really good job with it, and we had to do zero work. Thank you, venue. Now I'm really gonna have to make an Instagram post, though, because I have not shared enough of my engagement photos. GG venue. Yeah, no, the venue's great, actually. They're cool people. Doink. Boo. This is the sort of major catastrophes that plague my everyday waking life as a person who's planning a wedding. It's just not fair. It's not fair at all. Is it too much to ask for everything to be perfect? We don't have to be good. What was the quote? What was the quote? We don't need to be great. We just need to be perfect. That's the one. That's how I'm feeling right now. Hey, at least my hair is gonna look perfect. Am I right? My dress is gonna look perfect. I'm gonna visually be perfect. Mentally scarred for life. I bought a new dress yesterday, by the way. We went to the mall after I got my hair done. I, like, didn't even continue this story after that. Things within your physical control will be perfect. Yeah, that's true. Decor, I'm on it. I did in fact. So basically I wanted to go to the department store to get this fragrance that I've had my nose on. That I would, which one of you is it? That I would like to wear for the wedding and beyond. So we got that. Well, actually we first went to a dress shop. And we went to my favorite dress shop and I tried on 3 dresses and I liked all of them and I only bought one, and I think that's very brave of me. I think that's extremely brave of me. And then we went to Anthropologie to see if there was anything that they had that I could find on eBay. But I don't know, I found a couple things that I might look for. Shout out to eBay. I love you, eBay. Sponsorship when? Yeah, I found a little sweater vest I thought was cute at Anthropologie, and also like a cap sleeve sweater dress that I might look for on eBay if I'm feeling frisky. If I'm feeling like I don't have enough to wear. Which I feel like I definitely might. I don't know. So for every dress I've acquired, I've donated a dress. So it's not like I'm increasing my wardrobe. I'm just making my wardrobe something that I want to wear again, which is very refreshing. And the dress that I got rid of last night, I'm pretty sure I've had for 15 years or so. So, keeping in mind that I'm 21, big dumb, yeah. I really am truly replacing my stuff with clothing, like my clothing with the clothing that I want to wear, which is the goal. But it's a slow process. I did wear one of the eBay dresses that I got yesterday, and I got complimented on it, so big wins. More big wins. I'm gonna look so cute on this cruise. This has been such a weird group of conversations that we've had on this stream. Wedding planning, poop, and RuneScape. Well, technically, not even this RuneScape. Updates for a different RuneScape. AU RuneScape. Is wedding planning taking over my life? Yes. They don't realize when you say variety streamer, I just mean the yapping topics. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Totally not the fact that I'm playing RuneScape and then Breath of the Wild and then Banjo-Tooie all in the same week. It's gonna be a fun week. I'm really curious to see how long Banjo-Tooie is gonna take me. Because we might still be able to start Tears in March. But if we don't, then I don't even think I'm gonna start it until after everything. Wedding and honeymoon. I don't know. I have to think about it more. I did make my March schedule the other day. I think after stream on Friday. There we go. Because I did not sit down at the computer yesterday. I was out and about yesterday. Oh, when we came home, we had Bean's mom had made like homemade karaage, which was so good. It like the spice blend was so tasty. You did not need anything for that chicken. Just eat the chicken. And then we went to Target. And then we couldn't find two of the things that we needed, and we went to the grocery store down the street, and they were missing pork chops. They just straight up didn't have any boneless pork chops. I swear to God, every time we go to that store, they do not have the meat that we need, and we're like, hey, Bean's parents, can you go to the store and get me the protein for the meal that I will be making on Wednesday? They have no trouble finding it. Absolutely no trouble finding it. The first store they check. It's never there for us. It doesn't matter what day of the week, what time we go. How common the cut of meat is. Boneless pork chops? No. None of them. Absolutely zero. And sometimes when we go, they just have like the really thin ones, which isn't usually what I want. But this time they literally did not have any. Raw. They had, and I literally, like, okay, so I made, what was it? It's like a specific type of bone-in pork chop that I made last week. I don't know. It's got some, like, other meat on it. I can't remember. Cuts of meat are so confusing to me. It's been like one of the most stressful things about cooking through this recipe book is like the different things that people call different cuts of meat. It's like, okay, I think this is the same thing. And then you keep looking and you're like, no, actually, this has more words in common with the thing that my recipe book says. So I think this is the right thing. And then you like Google like other names for this cut of meat. And it's like, what? So actually it was a secret third thing all along. That was the cut of meat that I was looking for. They just call it something different at this grocery store because I don't have a reason. Because anyway, that's my little meat rant. But I made bone-in pork chops for, I don't think I've ever had a bone-in pork chop before. Like last week. Because when I like didn't know where to cut it. Like I didn't know where the bones were. I didn't know where the fat was. I was lost in the sauce. The smothered pork sauce. It was a really good sauce. I ate that sauce with a spoon. There was like a little bit left after everybody was done and I was like, I'm eating this. This is so good. It was like all of the pan drippings. It was basically like a gravy with onions in it. Yeah, with like sliced onion. A pork gravy. So delicious. It was so good. Oh my god. But I made smothered pork chops last week, which was like, so I browned the pork on both sides and then I cooked up some onions. I browned some onions, made them nice and soft, not caramelized, but like soft onions. And then I made a little bit of a roux. No, it wasn't a roux. I made a little bit of a slurry. There we go. That's what I made. Created a gravy. The whole thing. Well, actually, no. The slurry was after I baked it. I'm lying. I'm just telling lies. I baked the pork chops for an hour and a half in the juices. The pork juices and some beef broth and onion. And I'm sure there was something else in there, but I cannot remember. And it was supposed to be all in the same pan, but I was making 4 pork chops instead of 2, so I had to put it in a different sheet pan and like cover it with aluminum foil so that it didn't burn, because it was in there for an hour and a half. But it turned out really good. Oh, and I made some roasted potatoes, which like all of them stuck to the pan. I don't know. Okay, so I don't know why they wrote the directions like this, but they were like, yeah, line the pan with foil and then make sure all the potatoes are cut side down on the pan. And I was like, okay, cool. And then of course, when I took them out of the pan to flip them all over, all of the potatoes were stuck to the foil. And I was like, oh my god, who could have foreseen this? Me, actually, if I had thought about it for 1 second. This is cute music. Oh, this is the sailing music. I like it. It's very different from your standard old school fare. Guys, I think I'm gonna get 1 level today, maybe 1.5. I'm interested. I hope I have enough time today to do it. I don't even know what to call them anymore. My little tasty snacky recipes anymore, because I'm not baking. These are all no bake recipes. Because that's what I was gonna do, like, while the pork was baking, and then I was like, oh shit, I didn't buy any of the ingredients for this, because I didn't write down the ingredients after I made the fudge on stream. Because I was streaming. But it's like a peanut butter and chocolate bar with a caramel sauce on top. And also there's marshmallow. There's marshmallow in the peanut butter section, I think. Because I bought fluff. It sounds absolutely delicious. And I really would like to make it. I think I might be having pizza for the first time in, like, literally a month today. I'm a little nervous about it. Because I feel like I still don't have a lot of chomping and chewing power. But I'm okay-ish. My hygienist said that everything looked good during my dentist appointment, and she said that my wisdom teeth extraction sites were still healing, but they looked good, and if I get food stuck in them, just to rinse vigorously with water. And I was like, I'm on it, boss. She also told me something very strange that I have never heard before, and it was apparently, she said that I could basically, like, dip my toothbrush in hydrogen peroxide and brush with that and some toothpaste occasionally. And I was like, huh? I can put that in my mouth? That was a very confusing moment for me, because I also just read recently, I'm pretty sure that, like, doctors don't even recommend using hydrogen peroxide to disinfect wounds anymore, because apparently it does more damage to the skin than it helps. Hydrogen peroxide bleaches yellowing. I don't feel like my teeth are that yellow, but, like, maybe I'm just insane. It's not like I smoke. Like, definitely my, because I noticed some yellowing even on my, my Invisalign. From the mouthwash that I was using for the, like, antibacterial mouthwash they give you after oral surgery. Accurate fact on hydrogen peroxide damaging skin. See, like, I feel like that's a bad idea. Genuinely, I feel like, and I said this last night I don't know. I said this at some point to Bean's parents. I was like, I feel like if I was really that self-conscious about my teeth being yellow, I would just say to my wedding photographer, like, hey, can you just whiten my teeth in the photos? But I'm not. I don't think it's bad. And I definitely do think that some of it that she was seeing was like straight up from that mouthwash, because like literally my Invisaligns were turning yellow and I was like, okay, I didn't know what was actually causing that. Like I thought maybe I just wore them too long, because I went back to my second to last Invisalign tray because this one didn't fit after my wisdom tooth surgery. Well, after 2 weeks after my wisdom tooth surgery, which makes sense because my teeth just shifted right back. It's very good for disinfecting and removing staining. I use it to remove staining on menstrual cups. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, and then I actually like went to research hydrogen peroxide for like oral use, and apparently people like will just rinse with it like a mouthwash and then spit it out, and I'm like, that's horrifying to me. I don't know. It also doesn't seem like it would taste good. Like I remember what hydrogen peroxide smells like from using it as a disinfectant as a kid. It doesn't seem like it would taste good. Like I would rather use like fucking Listerine. I knew someone in college who would do that. I had never heard of this before. This was like mind-boggling to me. I'd never heard it before. My hygienist was like, yeah, if you want to work on like whitening your teeth, you should do like all these things, and I recommend you come in for a professional whitening and yada yada yada. I'm not paying them fucking money for that. I paid them way too much money just to make sure that my teeth are healthy. I do not need them to be whiter. The most important thing that I got out of that appointment is my teeth look healthy. I do not have cavities. I do not have gum disease. My ass was like, why haven't I talked about this yet? And literally my dentist appointment was on Friday. That's why you haven't talked about it? I'm an open book with you people. When I haven't told you guys something, I'm like, why haven't I told them that? Except for the things that are top secret and you'll never know. Like my real age and height. That's okay, you get to know the intimate details of my dentist appointment. Is this not entertaining? Are you not entertained? What am I gonna do if we don't get to Tears of the Kingdom until April? That's scary. That's a scary thought and I don't want to think it. I can't believe it's freaking March, you guys. I like genuinely cannot believe it. This whole year has gone by like nothing happened. I still feel like it's the end of last year. Like it's gotta be November or December or something. Maybe even September. I don't understand how it's possible that it's March 1st today. It's so scary. Also, the number of people that you talk to in real life and you're like, oh yeah, we're planning for our wedding and it's in April, and they're like, oh, so you've got everything all set then, right? And we're just like, yeah. No. And they've been asking this for months. I feel like in December they were like, oh yeah, you got everything all set for the wedding, right? I'm like, please grant me the powers of getting things done that you seem to have. But I feel like it's the same type of people when you're moving that are like, oh yeah, you're moving in like a couple months. You have everything all packed? And you're like, do you have any concept of what you've just said to me? I'm moving in a couple months. Do I have everything all packed? No? No, actually, I'm trying to live normally with the knowledge that I will have to pack everything frantically in a couple of months, yeah? We can maybe start packing away some of the things, but like even like when we did the move from the condo to here, like we had these bookcases behind me that were my stream background, so we waited until the last minute to pack all these books that, you know, we don't use. These aren't daily use items, right? They don't change around that much, but they're my stream background, so we left them for one of the last things to take. And it's like, it's just the sacrifice that we have to make. Like, and we knew because we had moved around the bookcases so that we could get the sleeper sofa to fit there, that it took us like an hour to take down all the books. So we were like, it's fine. It's totally fine. We can take down the bookcase in an hour and then we'll make it work. But like, I don't know, Bean's parents also complained about people asking them that, and it's like, do people understand how moving works? Like, you don't just pack up everything 3 months before and then just sit with your daily use items and are like, well, I guess I can't engage in any of my hobbies or look at any of the nice art objects that I have around my house. That would be foolish. It is much more sensible to pack everything up into boxes right now. Honestly, like, the craziest move that we did was out to California in the first place, because we didn't have any furniture at all. We had no furniture, we had nothing for living. We just had our trinkets and doodads and books. Some blankies. having to coordinate everything into it, like being delivered in a 2-week time frame so that we would have like a mattress that we could put on the floor and like bowls, pots and pans, flatware. That was a really interesting time period. I did succeed though, through the grace of spreadsheets and notes. Notes on my phone. That was absolutely wild though. I think, what was the first piece of furniture that we had? I think it was the couch in the living room. So we had a mattress on the floor in the bedroom and a couch in the living room, and that was our furniture for a little bit. Oh, not you. You. And of course I was like, oh, I want to get like nice furniture. I don't want to buy from IKEA anymore. Like, we're old. I want real things. And then I found out how much real furniture costs, and I was like, never mind. We're gonna go to IKEA. Why does it cost that much? What if I don't want medium density fiberboard? What then? Because real furniture weighs more and is denser than a Soviet tank. That's a great point. It is heavy. But oh my god, like a set of wooden dining chairs would like cost me a fucking mortgage payment. In California! We got lucky with some of the stuff from the consignment store, but like IKEA and Wayfair did kind of save the furnishing. I hate shopping on Wayfair too. I would literally do like full 8-hour workdays shopping for furniture on Wayfair. I don't know how people do this. People aren't as picky as me. That's I think maybe perhaps the moral of this story is perhaps Kikid is a very picky bitch. And perhaps needs to lower her standards a little bit. My horn teacher in university would always like apologize for being so picky with me, and I was like, why would you apologize for being picky? Like, I'm a university student. I need you to be picky with my with your critiques of me, because otherwise I'm not really gonna progress, am I? Maybe not lower your standards, but adjust your expectations. Yeah. I'm a musician. He would always be like, I'm a picky bastard. And I'm like, no, please. Please be picky. Please make me play it over and over again until you think it sounds correct. And now I have turned into a picky bitch student of his. I need to start playing my instrument again. That's an outlet for pickiness that is acceptable. Now that I'm 4 months post-op on my wisdom teeth, I think it feels pretty safe blowing air through a tube. I don't think I'm gonna dislocate any bone dust that they grafted onto me. It is so KK coded to be like, I'm really overwhelmed right now. Maybe I should add something else that's a daily responsibility to my list of things to do. Anyone else have ADHD and can relate? I don't know, my response to overwhelm, if it's not depression, is maybe I should add more to my plate. Like, literally, I was sitting, like, I think it was the day of or the day after I got my wisdom teeth out, and I was like, what if I just started painting our room? What causes this? Oh, we could take a break to do the anniversary event when we level up to 80. I can't believe I'm level 80. Almost. We are 85% of the way to level 80. This is pretty music too. Sorry, I was distracted by it. This is also sailing music. Maybe I should do more sailing. I like the sailing music. Whoever composed the new music was really on top of it. Weren't they gonna bring a new skill to RS3 as well? I just remembered. I feel like it was like, we're gonna bring sailing to RS3 also. Or something. There was definitely... something they talked about. Visual updates, UI updates, treasure hunter, killed, dead. What? Maybe I need to Google it. February's month ahead. It's not even February anymore. There's a new quest though, apparently. Man, I need to play some more RS3. I need at least 8 more days a week to play video games. I simply don't stream enough. And then I don't have enough time off stream to play video games either. Like, imagine if I could dedicate a whole day a week to RuneScape, or a whole stream. We would actually be able to hit 99 thieving this year. Let me look up where the anniversary event is. Yeah, it's definitely under rock. Gary in Southern Varrock. Gary. This really is good XP. Like, it feels slow, but at the same time, it feels so freaking fast. Like, I was just at 82 or 85%, and now I'm nearly at 90, and that's just like 2 houses. Like, that's not bad at all. I'm making gains. Oh my god, what is that? It's so cute. Aww. Look at this little monster. It's smiling. Oh. Is it somebody's familiar? Somebody's pet. Oh, no, the kid just walked on top of it. I think it is this person's, one of these people's pets. It is. It's cute. What are you? It has flowers in its hair. First. Yeah, we're at 90.4. That's huge. I like this song too. This one's old though. Corporal Blenishment. Never mind, I don't like this song anymore. Why is it called that? Oh wait, I can just do the unlock it here now. That's another feature they added that I noticed. Drill Demon Random Event. Oh, interesting. I wonder if this is just in the default pool of things for RS3 then. Because they don't have random events anymore. I think the worst thing about RS3 is there's no random events. Not to be Lolixday so random about it, but I love random events. Do they give you anything good? No. But do they break up the monotony? Yes, they sure do. Dude, I thought this was the homeowner coming back. I was like, what the heck? Why didn't the kid whistle? This is so interesting. I love the numbers. I never really paid attention to them before while doing this though. Fizzle. Run! We have to steal as much as possible! Okay, it is like, it's 3%-ish. Maybe a little bit more than 3% that I'm getting every time. That's pretty good. Now I'm excited about playing the anniversary event though, so I want to finish. This means that next time we do a Sunday stream, it will actually be Nancy Drew. Which should be 2 weeks from today unless anything happens to my schedule. Which, things have been freaking happening to my schedule, I will say. Oh my god, I never ended up actually telling you guys what's happening in my Sims 2 game. It was mildly interesting. Okay, so there's this family in my Sims game that I was playing, and they're one of the more high drama families because one of the downsides to playing with same-sex pregnancy in The Sims 2 is that both of the partners can get pregnant at the same time. And that did in fact happen to these two gay men. Their names are Arthur and Charles. And Charles was one of the non-heirs from the Baxter family who, his dad was the first mayor of the town that I built. And they were, I think, like spaced a day apart, their pregnancies, so they had babies a day apart. And then during their first rotation, they were like, haha, you know what would be funny? If we did that again immediately after giving birth to these 2 children. And so they did that, which basically made them destitute. Because essentially what happened is they had 4 children between the ages of 18 and 23. Which is not really a great way to make money. It's actually a great way to not make money. So I started their family and I was like, cool. This is gonna be really, really annoying to deal with from a monetary standpoint, but I think we can do it. Because basically their oldest daughter, Maya, she was the only kid when I started the rotation. And she was sleeping in an addition that I had built with the absolute last of their money that was on the front of their house. And it had no wallpaper and it had dirt floors. Like, she was literally sleeping in a bed in a room with a dirt floor because I could not afford to put a floor in their house in just one room. They were so broke. They had 30 simoleons at the beginning of the round. And Charles is the only one with a job because you really can't have both Sims have jobs because we don't have access to nannies, daycare, because the town's not big enough yet. Those are the challenge rules that I've imposed on myself. I could technically call a nanny, but it's cheating. So only one of the parents really has the opportunity to have a job, and Charles is the one with a job, but he's in the dance career, and I want him to be in the law career because I thought it would be a better fit for his personality. But anyway, he's in the dance career, and he met this romance sim, this gay romance sim named Jesse. Ring ring, Sim Protective Services. Yeah, exactly. We don't want the children to be repossessed. So he met the sim Jesse, romance sim, important to note. Jesse through his job in the dance career because Jesse wanted to be in the dance career. And he just happened to be in the dance career because they needed money for their freaking 4 children. And yeah, during Jesse's rotation last round, they woohooed a little bit and Jesse might have gotten pregnant, and it wasn't my fault. I am not to blame. They did it themselves. It wasn't me. So Charles may have an illegitimate child, but nobody knew. Nobody knew whose child Jesse was having. So we they kind of got enough money by the end that they had enough space for all of their kids. They still only have 1 bathroom for 6 Sims, which is really dire. It's fucking dire, let's be honest. But notably, at the end of their rotation, well, their oldest daughter grew up into a teenager, and then they got pregnant again. So they're going to have at least 5 children living in this teeny tiny house on 1 income, and it's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. So the next sim in the rotation was in fact Jesse. And Jesse gave birth pretty early on in his rotation, and the child he gave birth to is so obviously Charles's. Like, there is absolutely no way that anybody would look at that child and be like, huh, I wonder whose kid that is. It looks exactly like Charles. Sorry, she's a girl. I think her name is Astrid. It's like very obvious. It's like very obvious that this child is the illegitimate sprog of the son of the dead mayor, who everybody knows. Please keep thieving. Keep thieving. We can't lose these gains. So that was interesting. But I had Jesse's sister Paulina move in with him to help take care of the baby because obviously Charles isn't going to do that. Charles is a little busy covering up the fact that he woohooed with somebody from work and also raising his 4 soon-to-be 5 children. We'll see how that goes next round. I don't know if Arthur's gonna figure it out. I feel like storyline-wise, like if Arthur meets that child, he's going to be like, if this is my husband's child, what the fuck? But as of right now, nobody knows her. Nobody knows her. But I think their oldest daughter is onto something because she keeps calling Jesse. She keeps like calling him and be like, "Hi, I just want to be friends." And I'm like, "Girl, keep your nose out of it. You don't want to know what your dad's doing. Who your dad's doing." So yeah, I moved his sister Paulina in to help with the baby care. And she's also a romance sim, so I was like, I figured she's probably just also gonna sleep around and they're just gonna live their sibling-y romance sim lives and, you know, just kind of co-parent this child. That it's not hers, it's, you know, it's Charles's child, but she really likes the kid. She's very close to the kid. But come to find out, me and my ultimate wisdom had both of these siblings dating the same guy. Not Charles, different guy, because they're romance sims. It's just what they do. And they don't really care, but I kind of care. Because from a genetic diversity standpoint, if both of them were to have a child with the same guy, that would not be great for my neighborhood. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But that was an interesting turn of events where I was like, oh, you guys are both sleeping with Harrison. That's bad. I found the anniversary event, I think. So that's like my main drama in this episode right now. I hope you enjoyed. I don't see the guy. Where's Gary? East of the South Gate. Oh. Oh, there's like banners here too. How did I not see this? By the cabbage patch? Oh, outside the he's not farming cabbages. He just happens to be standing nearby. Of course. Why the hell did they put him here? This is so hidden. Anyway. Hello. I wonder, could you help me with a project I'm doing? Who are you and what is this about? I'm Gary Grayzag, a wizard. At least I'm going to be a wizard. Yeah, I know your dad. My dad's one too. Wizard Grayzag from the Wizard's Tower south of Draenor Village. I remember the name. I was asked to find a load of beads that Grayzag's imp stole. That's my dad, yeah. I'm sorry about his manners. So what did you need from me? I'm trying to recreate a portal that my dad accidentally opened some time ago. My dad was trying to invent a time travel portal so he could go into the past and meet the mighty demons of the Third Age like Thamaron and maybe control them? Instead, the portal led to the history of RuneScape rather than the history of Gielinor. In the realm of memories, he says there are demons and dragons as they looked in older times. Other creatures too, as they used to be, and people who've departed long ago, like Thrander, the smith who performed armor conversion services. So now I'd like to recreate a portal like what my dad saw, so that I can enter the realm of memories for myself, and prove I should be a fully qualified wizard rather than apprentice. Okay. Yes, I'll help make a portal to the realm of memories. Let's rip another hole in space-time. What could possibly go wrong? Thank you so much. To open the portal to the realm of memories, I believe we'll need mementos that will invoke powerful memories of the world. Okay, tell me about the mementos. The mementos must be artifacts that invoke powerful memories. And in RuneScape, what could be more powerful than the memory of experience? The experience people have gained every single day since the world was created, training their skills. Imagine how intense that collective memory will be. So my ritual uses mementos of the 24 skills. Okay, let's get on with it. I've worked out where we can get suitable mementos around Varrock, and I've prepared a place upstairs in this building where we'll perform a ritual with them. I've worked out where we can get... sorry. I thought I pressed the space bar. Apparently I didn't press it hard enough. Whenever you're ready, we'll go around Varrock together to collect the mementos. I'm ready. Let's go. Where do we need to go? He put on a hat. Oh my god, no, he has robes on as well. Okay, Gary. Okay, Gary Greyzag. We can pick up a couple of combat mementos in the sword shop, just west of where you and I met. Is this good? Thanks for helping me with this, Zirafa. We're in the shop. Pick up a mementos. What do you mean by that? Hello, do you have a mementos? Can you help Gary collect mementos of some combat skills, please? What does he want? I think you can help me with mementos for attack and strength. I need traditional weapons that people have been able to use since time immemorial to train the skills. Okay. These won't get you very good DPS, but you don't sound like much of a fighter anyway. Damn. Very honest salesman. Where do we need to go? I think the cook in the Blue Moon Inn can help us. The inn is just north of where you and I met. I know where the fucking Blue Moon Inn is. What, mysterious old man? Yeah, I'll solve a maze for you. Sorry, Gary. A mysterious old man needs me to solve a maze. Okay. Come on. I found a defense potion. I hope this is the right way. I'm just following the treasure chests. I should probably be paying attention. Come on. I don't think that's the right way is crazy. I didn't remember that it stopped you. What a weird combat memento. Yeah. I didn't realize that they would be like teleporting me to different dimensions. Have I done it? Was that fast enough? Touch? Yay! You leave Gary behind. Oh, I got a bunch of chaos runes. 738 feathers. That's gonna save me a lot of chicken killing. And 9 mithril. Which will save me about 4 minutes. Hey, Gary. Sorry for ditching you. Yep. We're going to the blue. I know where we need to go. Jesus. Such a male. A typical male behavior. Over-explaining. Can you help Gary collect mementos of some skills, please? As a cook, you must have prepared a lot of nourishing meals. I need a memento of the cooking process, and one for the hit points restored by food. You what? Please? Please? I promise I'll leave you alone afterwards. Ugh, whatever. Here, take my pie dish and some food and go away. He's French. Where do we need to go? On the roof of the Blue Moon Inn, there's a man who knows all about agility. We can get up there via a ladder on the inn's western balcony, I think. What do you mean you think? I also store my memories in a grid. Oh, it's not just me. What is the point of this room? Oh, is this a hallway? Oh, this is like a suite with 2 balconies. That's nice. That's nice. His name is Big Red Japan. Don't stop! Keep on training! Can you help Gary collect a skill memento, please? I'm trying to collect a memento of every skill. For agility, I think a mark of grace would be perfect. You know, the rewards people find when they train up here. I'm not sure that's how you're supposed to get rewards. Imagine if everyone could just choose to be given rewards instead of earning them. It'd be the end of skill training. When I came up with the idea of training agility by climbing all over the rooftops of the world, I intended people to earn rewards by doing that, not just by asking for things. Still, these days, maybe I'm supposed to respect people's different preferences for how to train, rather than forcing them to do it the way I want it. Okay, here's a mark of grace for you. That was, yeah, okay. I kind of want to do this. I've never done this agility course. Where do we need to go? Let's pop into the general store in the middle of Varrock, near the fountain. I think the staff there can help us. Big Red Japan was the player who suggested and designed rooftop courses. Courses. That's cool.
Either you buy something right now, or I
Imagine if he designed corpses.
You out of here.
That's gonna be a problem. See, we don't have any
Rooftop
money.
corpses was another player. Hi, Ern. Thank you so much for the raid.
Right, so you're making fun of me.
We aren't making fun of you. This is making fun
We're
of
just discussing normal things over here. Don't worry about the rooftop corpses.
See the difference?
Gary's following me. How was your stream? What were you up to today? I'll switch over to my raid scene in just a second-rooney. I am doing a lap of an agility course for no reason, which nobody other than me would do. Probably. Boink. I've done it! East for the next but I already did that obstacle. Do I have to do more to complete a lap? What's the end of the lap? Oh no, that was the end of the lap. They're killing me. Alright, I'm gonna jump off the edge and then stop. Is this a very early game agility course? I never did this one. Okay, raid scene, here we go. Playing a Game of Thrones overhaul of Mount and Blade Bannerlord. I don't know what that is, but I know what Game of Thrones is. It's level 30. That seemed like super low XP, but okay. Helped Stannis Baratheon take King's Landing and a lot of the Crown Lands and decided to rebel and go independent after being passed over for territory conquest. Oh my god. That sounds really traumatic. Wait, so is this like a mod or is it an official thing? Tell me more about that. Oh, I completed a medium task in the Barak area. Okay. Overhaul mod. There's a whole team. That sounds so complicated. It sounds like you're having a great time, though. Hell yeah. If you guys aren't following Herc already, I've been talking up Ellie like nobody's business today, but Herc's here too. Please go check out Herc. I think you'll enjoy his channel. You were streaming last night late too. I don't remember. I just saw you there. I was tired. I was sleepy tired. Daenerys is probably gonna invade in like a month, but we don't know that yet. Everything will be fine. Yeah. I think operating on the idea that everything will be fine is the best policy. Hi Mar, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Dragonfire is great for armies. See, I can imagine that would be the case. Yeah, that's kind of why that's kind of why it was a big deal that she had the dragons in the source material. So yeah. At least from what I recall. I read them a million years ago. Let me show you guys a video while you're checking out Herc's channel, everybody in my chat. What did I do yesterday? I played D&D. I folded some laundry. I'm a boring bitch. If you haven't figured this out by now, good morning. I'm a boring bitch. Put the spikes up his ass. This one's me. I'm so good at gaming. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Fuck yeah. You guys want to see some fascinating behavior? Based on this evidence, I think that Link probably has 5 balls. Oh, I'll pay top rupees for your junk. Promise? Why is she getting that close to me? 2 people can be inside me at once. It's almost like I'm a fucking idiot. I'm extremely careful. Oh, fuck. She's so normal. Wow, a normal girl. So that's me. If you've never seen me before, hi, my name is Kate. I play games. I do like retro nostalgia variety, but also Zelda, but also whatever I want. This is whatever I want, Cord. We're playing old school RuneScape today. I'm trying to get to 99 thieving, but we're taking a little bit of break from the thieving grind to check out the 25th anniversary event that they've done in old school. So yeah, we kind of just started that. Basically, this guy Gary is like, I want to be a wizard, so I'm gonna prove to them that I can make a portal by collecting mementos from every skill in RuneScape. And I don't know if there's more to it than that. I don't know. We're just kind of doing it, and we're probably gonna do more thieving afterwards, as long as we have enough time. I don't know how long this is supposed to take. I don't know. But basically this stream is like a podcast. If you want to just chill out here and vibe and do your own thing, I'm just kind of yapping about nothing, but also everything. And there will be a test about my Sims later, okay? Hell yeah, enjoy your food. Thank you so much for the lurk and the raid. If any of the other raiders have to head out, please feel free to do so. You don't have to stick around here. Go take care of yourself. Let's talk to the shopkeeper. Could I help you at all? Can you help Gary collect mementos of the skills, please? Specifically, from you, I need a memento of fire making. The tool that's fundamental to that entire skill, lovingly obtained from a shop in the traditional way. Please give me a tinderbox. Gee, sure. You can have a tinderbox if it'll stop you raving like that. Where do we need to go? Lo will have some suitable mementos. His archery store is a bit east of Varrock's central fountain. It's good that you know so much about this game because I don't know these people's names. His name is Lo, like from Lowe's. You mean Lowe's? Welcome to Lowe's Archery Emporium. Do you want to see my wares? Can you help Gary collect mementos of some skills, please? I think you can help us cover 3 skills in one stop. First, I'll need a traditional short bow as a memento of ranged, but you also make some of your own wares, don't you? That I do, yes. Fletching is a talent of mine. Yes, so can you give me a knife and some feathers too? The knife will be a fine memento of fletching, and feathers are popular for fishing. I suppose I do like to fish a bit on my day off too. Alright, I don't really get it, but you can have the stuff. I love science. I mean magic. I mean whatever the hell we're doing. Where do we need to go? Let's go to Horvick's Smithy. It's slightly east of Varrock's central fountain. What did you call him? You called him Horick? Can you help Gary collect Mentos, please? I want to put them in my prebiotic Pepsi and watch it do that foam thing. I don't know if Pepsi does that. I don't know what the ingredient is that makes it do that. Isn't it Diet Coke? I don't know. There is, wait, hang on. No, I don't think there was Diet Prebiotic Pepsi. I think it was just regular prebiotic Pepsi and cherry vanilla prebiotic Pepsi. Hello, do you need any help? Can you help Gary collect some skill mementos, please? Is this a favor you're asking? I might have a request of my own, if so. Don't worry, I'll just need to pick up a couple of mementos. You see, I need something that represents defense, and an armorer is perfectly placed to help there. Also, as an armorer with his own smithy, I imagine you'll have something to represent smithing, too. That's a bit like doing a favor, isn't it? Alright, I can sort you out some basic stuff. Okay. Where do we need to go? Let's visit Father Lawrence in the church in the northeast of Varrock. He can help us with prayer. Oh boy. You know, it would have been cooler if I could go gather, like, this stuff by myself. I wonder who in Varrock will have a sailing memento. Yeah, landlocked Varrock. Well, what about the person at the canoe? I don't know if the canoe doesn't count as sailing, but, like, the canoe is adjacent to sailing. Oh, to be a father in the times of whiskey. I sing and I drink and I wake up in gutters. You just say this to anybody who walks up to you, sir. I mean, father. I mean, what the fuck? That's what you... That's just his line when you talk to him? Oh, to be a streamer in the age of prebiotic poopsie. I think diet prebiotic Pepsi is just a nondescript block of fiber, yeah? Probably. Fiber and aspartame, it's like a salt lick. Can you help Gary? As a holy man, you will surely be an expert on training the prayer skill. Can you offer me a memento of your training, please? Memento of training prayer. I suppose it's mostly about burying bones, so, yes, you can take these bones I've got. That'll save me from writing another funeral sermon. Are we serious right now? Are we? Are we really just, like, participating in the illegal bone witch trade right now from Tumblr.com? I sing and I drink and I wake up in shitters. He just gave me somebody's bones! Oh my god. Asif is a tailor with a shop near the southeast of the city. He does a lot of crafting with materials from the hunter skill, so I expect he can help us. I forgot the hunter skill was in this game. And probably crafting? Hunter just feels so post-EOC to me, but it's clearly not. This is the tailor shop. I don't know where I'm going. Oh my god, why is he white? Hunter was added in 2006. I know! But it doesn't feel like it. Sorry, I keep burping. Now you look like someone who goes to a lot of fancy dress parties. Can you help Gary? I believe you often create outfits, yes, so I am hoping you can help me get a memento of the crafting skill. Also one of the hunter skill from the materials you use. Oh yes, I've crafted outfits from all kinds of pelts from hunters. It's an odd ask, but I suppose I can spare a little stuff. The stuff? The hell is that? A needle? I guess it's a needle. It's a huge needle. A needle for an ogre. Where are we going now? We should visit Aubrey in his rune shop in the southeast of the city. I know where Aubrey lives. Half the skill is just as janky to this day. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I really liked from Anachronia was the big game hunting. I really liked hunting dinosaurs. That was so fun. Do you want to buy some runes? Can you help Gary? Oh, he's a little wizard. Hello. That's so condescending. Hello. Yes, I'm working on a magical ritual for which I need mementos of some skills. Firstly, magic and runecraft. Also, perhaps you can cover mining too? I certainly have items relating to magic. Also, runecraft, thanks to Zirafa helping discover the essence mine, for which I also have a handy pickaxe. This is wonderful. Let's go. We are killing this. We are slaying the game. Where do we need to go? I saw a thief roaming the southeast end of the city, just east of where we met. I'm sure he'll have a memento of thieving, but we shouldn't ask where he got it. This guy. I'll give you a memento of thieving. How's 2,900 valuables sound? Oh, is it this guy? The thief. What do you want? Yup, Gary. Well, I understand you're a thief. You making assumptions about me? How's a chap supposed to make an honest living and if everyone just calls him a thief before he's even done anything? Look, I just need a little memento from you. I won't ask where you got it from and I promise I'll never call you a thief again. Sounds like blackmail. Now who's the thief? But alright, take this and get out of here. Oh, that worked? Hey thief, do you have any evidence? It's for a grid I'm making, I swear. I'm not a cop. Old man Yarlow's a retired builder. He'll be able to help us with the memento of construction. He lives slightly northeast from where you and I met. Okay. I remember Yarlow. Hello again, young lady. You really did wonders for my little home. I feel so much happier living here now. Okay, can you help Gary? As a famously experienced builder, perhaps you could help me, please. I need a memento of construction, something to invoke the memories of training the skill. Perhaps a saw. That's a strange request, young man, but you've asked nicely, and I do like to encourage young folks when I can, even if I don't understand why. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. Alright, Gary, where next? The apothecary would be well placed to get us a memento for Herblore. His shop's in the southwest of the city. I know about that. I know Romeo and Juliet. Oh, I have to go this way. Look, there's a noob here. Cute. I'm the apothecary. I brew potions. Do you need anything specific? Can you make potions for me? No. Can you help Gary? You're widely renowned as an expert on herblore. Would you perhaps be able to give me a potion as a memento of that noble skill, please? Me with potions in my inventory? A potion? Oh yes, I make lots of those. Here's one I made for my mother. You can have it since she didn't drink it all. That's nice, Gary. That's nice, Gary. You've got his mom's half-used potion, babe. Just outside the city to the southwest, Drevin the bush patch gardener should be able to help us with a farming memento. I'm sorry. This guy. Okay. Bush patch gardener as a profession just really, it sounds different. It sounds different than what you're implying, Gary, and I didn't want to explain it to you in front of that old man because it would be embarrassing, but maybe just call him a gardener. I realize that bush patch gardener is a more specific title for him, but I just... Okay, Gary. Can you help Gary? I need a memento of farming, something that evokes the memory of all the training you'll have done. Memory of training farming? I suppose we usually start out by raking a patch, so I'll give you a rake. Okay, 4 more. Where do we need to go? Tarquin will have something helpful for us, I'm sure. He's by the riverbank, supervising the canoe station southwest of the city. Yeah, I bet he'll do sailing and woodcutting. He could have just given him weeds. Yeah, he should have given him weed. Tarquin. Hello, old bean. Is there something I can help you with? Can you help Gary? I understand you are an expert on watercraft. Do you have a memento of sailing or anything like that? I know your canoes don't have sails, but we are miles from the sea. Canoes really are not the same thing at all. Fortunately for you, as a close relative of Miss Lynn's royal family, I have had ample opportunity to experience the joys of a royal yacht. So I do know about sailing. It's tremendous fun, though canoes will always remain my first passion. And yes, I do have a memento of my time at sea. Planks? Was it just planks? Where do we need to go? Wait, why don't we go to the fucking lumber mill for woodcutting? Or construction. That's so weird. Okay, Dr. Harlow has experience of specialist combat supplies and also of woodcutting, I think. He's in the Blue Moon Inn, just north of where you and I met. Why are we going back to the Blue Moon? We were just in the Blue Moon Inn. You're all out of order, sir. Is he holding a wand? Either that or a very pointy piece of bamboo. I think it might be a very pointy piece of bamboo. I just noticed. They don't have wands in this game, do they? Not that I ever use them in RS3. Oh yeah, the blue moon. Who were we talking to? Was it Johnny? Okay, it wasn't Johnny. Ooh? Gary. Who are we talking to, Gary? Dr. Harlow has experience. Oh, Dr. Harlow. Oh, the drunk. Buy me a drink, please. Can you help Gary? I believe you are a specialist in slaying certain monsters, are you not? Specialist? Proper specialist, yeah, that's me. Vampire slaying, right? Oh, yeah, I met you before. You got me a beer. Very kind. So, can you give Gary what he needs now, please? I need one of your steaks, please. Although unconventional, I think it will work as a memento of the specialist combat techniques involved in Slayer. If you also give me some of the wood from which you make them, that would constitute a memento of woodcutting, too. Whatever. You take it. Okay. One more. What's the skill that we're missing? What if I looked at the list? What skill are we missing? I can figure it out. I can do this. No, I don't know, actually. I really don't know what I'm missing. I feel like we've done all of these. Oh, is it? No. I don't know. Oh, I think we have a memento for every skill. Duh, because the grid is 25. KK, okay. It's the sound of me barely alive. Okay. Trying to produce a thought. The amount of people you help get drunk in this game is quite something. Yeah, it's, yeah. The first Karamja quest, I don't know what the fuck it's called, being like, I don't know, it's like a freaking core memory for me playing that as a child. And the fact that, like, I don't know, I would like literally drink beer in this game as a kid and pretend that I was getting drunk. It was fun. It was an enrichment activity for your Kit Kate. I think we have a memento for every skill. Let's return to the building where we met and see how the ritual grid is looking. It's upstairs. Okay. Help an alcoholic smuggle rum. All right, Gary. Can I walk on these? Does it matter if I'm stepping on the ritual? Excellent. All the skills are represented now. I can feel the power building up already. So do I get my rewards now? I'm gonna say that's nice. Just one more thing is needed. For the centerpiece of the grid, we need something to represent RuneScape itself. An item that has always had a uniquely iconic status since the world's earliest days. A party hat. A cabbage. No, that makes more sense. I suppose I'd better go find one. Oh yeah, it's gonna be so hard for us to find one, Zirafa. Relax yourself. I thought the party hat was a good idea. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, I did it, Gary. Do you have a cabbage for me? I am indeed carrying a cabbage. Wonderful. In that case, I think the ritual can begin. Gary places your cabbage on the ritual grid. The ritual uses full screen flashing effects that may affect some players or stream viewers. I'm leaving them on. The ritual will proceed with full screen flashing effects enabled. Take care of yourself. I did it! I opened the portal. You can go on through. I'm going to call my dad and tell him. Okay. You hear Gary following you through the portal, and someone else too. Oh, Zarafa, it's everything I ever hoped for. The demons, the dragons, the orcs, all looking like they did in the old days. And my dad's even come too. Yeah, you did good, kid. I won't pretend I'm into this kind of thing, but you did a proper good job on the magic ritual. Thanks, Dad. So, now I've proven myself, can I ditch the apprentice title, please? This feat surely qualifies me for higher status, right? Please? Go on then. Don't forget to reward Zarafa too. You know how adventurers moan when they don't feel properly rewarded. I will not be moaning for you or your son, Wizard Greyzag. Now I'm going home. Greyzag rewards Gary and departs. He knows you so well. I willn't be moaning for them. This has been such a great day. I'm in the realm of memories and I've even finished my apprenticeship. Zarafa, thank you so much. Now I must reward you for your time and trouble. I hope you've got some inventory space. A bit. Alright. 25 years, 25 mementos. We got a 25th anniversary helmet, warrior tabard, skeleton tabard, and a 5x5 hat. Oh, okay. I'm having a wonderful time exploring the realm. I hope you are too. I haven't actually explored it yet, dude. I bet these look awful terrible. Sorry, let's fashionscape real quick. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. Second worst thing I've ever seen. Third worst. Actually, that tops the list. Take that all off. That's disgusting. It's disgusting. Alright, let's look at the old enemies. Honestly, I didn't do very much fighting in the beginning of RuneScape, so I probably will not remember the way most of these things look. Although the scorpions, I feel like, do look familiar. The gnomes definitely look familiar. These are the dragons? They're so cute. Are you serious? They're adorable. Why don't the dragons still look like this? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think I completed Dragon Slayer until... I'm gonna throw out like 2013 as a guess. Lizard Man? You mean from Zelda? These are Lizalfos, you guys. What the hell is that? A cave bug? They let them out for enrichment? The demons are also cute. I don't know. The hill giants are horrifying. This is just like giant Voldemort in his underwear with a club. I really like the demons. I think the demons are they're so cute. Where are the lizards even from? I don't know. They might have cut them. Big Mo. Hey, Big Mo. What is this? Oh, that's the Calphite Queen. Okay. Wait, I can go in there? She hurts. She hurts really bad. To be fair, I am basically naked right now. That's kind of cool that you can bite them. I didn't realize that you could jump the ropes and start fighting. Oh man, I pressed Control C twice. I mean, am I wrong though? Like, it is giant Voldemort in his underwear. This is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Look at him. Hi, Pious Pete. What did you do before you came here? I worked in a chapel dedicated to our Lord, Saradomin. My task was to light the chapel candles, but I couldn't reach them myself, and I kept getting dazzled by the light whenever I tried. I'd call adventurers from across the world, summoning them to my chapel to do the task for me. I needed them to light the tall candles, but not the short ones. However, adventurers got confused, and they thought they should light the short candles as well as the tall candles, so I made them try again. And again. Eventually, my chapel was closed down. They said I'd trapped adventurers there for too long. All I wanted was for them to light the tall candles without lighting the short candles. Anyway, now I live here and remember the good old days. It is nice to meet you, Zirafa. So your name's Pete? Yes, it is a pretty common name. I also know Party Pete, Parody Pete, Posty Pete, Pirate Pete, Petrified Pete, and Picarone Pete. The Makeover Mage has used the name Pete too. Although we are not related, the shared bond of that name can be a comfort in dark times. Okay. That must have been a real early quest because I have never heard of that. KP. That's me. Oh, let's talk to Big Mo. I didn't realize that these were like cut characters. They have a quest like this in RS3 that's about cabbages. He's from a removed random event. Oh. I don't remember that. The one with the Gower brothers. Yeah. I didn't like that quest. I thought it was stupid. I get it, though. I get it. Why, hello there. Where are you from originally? Is a weird thing to ask a guy in a turban, but... Ha ha ha! I deliberately didn't tell people where I was from. Mostly, they assumed me to be from Zaya. That may or may not be true, though. No one else in Zaya looks much like me. I'll leave it a mystery. Okay, tell me about yourself. The name is Big Mo. I was a traveling salesman and businessman, passing through the towns to see what wares I could get my hands on. I turned up a few years ago selling clue scrolls to encourage people to explore. I'd only sell each person one clue scroll per day, of course. Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing either. We could do a clue scroll. Oh my god. Gnome child? But green. Why is he green? Why is the gnome child green? Welcome to the realm of memories. are all the gnomes here green?
In my day, all gnomes were green, like our trees. Although the world has changed and gnomes are no longer green, the short green guy cocktail is so named because of this.
I didn't know that.
In fact, Blurberry still instructs his apprentices not to bring him a gnome when he asks for a short green guy.
You're a child, so what do you actually do here?
The people you see here all dwelt in the world as it used to be, in various different eras. Many such people have faded away into the mists of time, but a lucky few are remembered. They would be glad to meet you, I am sure. From the realm, we watch how the world changes. We see the happy moments, the sad times, the lucky events, the dry streaks. It is a wonderful existence.
Thanks. Wild.
Boop, boop, boop.
This is Chuck. It's nice to meet you here, Zarafa. Who are you? Were you? Who were you? I'm Chuck. I used to exchange logs for certificates so people could trade them in bulk more conveniently. Certificates were what we used before banks automatically issued banknotes for most tradable items. Even today, banknotes are sometimes referred to as certs, in memory of the certificates we used before. I had colleagues who'd exchange other items for certificates. Niles, Miles, and Giles were the most famous of us, but those three found new jobs rather than retiring like I did. Do you think you might leave the realm? No, I don't think so. The big high street banks made my work useless, and I don't fancy joining Niles, Miles, and Giles on their weird treks. No, I'll stay here and enjoy my retirement. It's nice of you to ask, though. Okay. Are there other people on the edges? Oh my god, hello? We're holding court? Oops, I forgot I can't last. Who are they? Mysterious Watcher. 1, 2, and 3. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. Hello, Thrander.
Welcome to the realm of memories, Zarafa.
Who were you?
I am Thrander. Long ago, I used to live in Varrock, converting plate armor. For example, if you got a plate skirt, but you preferred leggings instead, I'd convert it free of charge.
Are you happy here?
Maybe retiring was a mistake. If the world ever wanted me again, I could come out of retirement and offer my services as before, though people might fret about the economic impact if I did.
It is more expensive to get the skirts. Rip women. Dude, the Calphite Queen is still out for blood. She wants to kill me! Alright, it's time to leave, I think. Well, that was fun. I got 2 half-full wine jugs? That's crazy. If you kill her, you get a message saying what drop you would have gotten if it was the real one. Oh. I don't think I'm strong enough. I don't even know if I fought the Calphite Queen on my other account. One of the wildly expensive discontinued items in RS3. Okay. I don't know much about being a wealthy elite. Should we go back and steal a little more? Or... This has left me with an awkward amount of time. Could do the Ides of Milk. I have to find my armor to do that. I found it. Is it a quest that leads to the boss? Oh, I need a cape. Okay. Yeah, let's check it out. I'll put my thieving stuff away. A bit of food? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can start this quest by talking to Cassius south of the Lumbridge Windmill. I always forget about food. Do I have any food? I have a raw trout. I think I was eating lobster. There we go. Here. Kiwi. Baby cakes. 3 pizzas, 2/3 of a chocolate cake, and some lobster. Set for the wedding. Nice. I don't know if I've ever actually had lobster. How's your weekend going, Kiwi? Dude, I'm such a cute frog. I maybe should probably eat something before I fight the cow. I love you're still recovering from the faux cow fight, Queen. Listen. I'm used to RS3 where you go to the bank and it heals you. Tried kava for the first time today. It was so freaking good. I've never had kava. I'm learning so much. Wait, hang on. Sorry, it's not the milkmaid. Ooh. Cassius, south of the windmill. I found Cassius. Look. A friend. You! Yes, me! Yes, you. Can I help you? That depends. Do you like making money? I'm not averse to making money. And do you enjoy milk? 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 I can't say I've thought much about it. No, I do enjoy milk. I really do enjoy milk. I think milk was like the only thing that I drank as a child. I didn't drink water. I drank milk. Remember the gnome copter tours? I don't think so. I don't think I did those. I loved the gnomes though. Maybe they discontinued them before I had membership? Would you like to think more about it? Yes. What am I going to get from thinking more about milk? Profit. 10 to 15%, performance depending. 10 to 15% milk? It was a Lumbridge thing. Showed you some member areas as a free player. When was that? Two 2008. Huh. I think I was a member at that point. Because I think I started having a membership in like 2006? Around the time I had this account. Because I remember like deciding, because I had several accounts that I named like different various things so that I could play the quests over and over again. I had to choose which one of them was going to be my main account so that I could put the membership on it. Maybe it was more like 2007. I don't remember. How are we going to be making a profit? And who even are you anyway? Oh yeah, I've done all the early quests so many times. Like all the stuff that requires no combat, like even Prince Ali, I would do that and just like run for my freaking life past the guy that's guarding the jail. My name is Cassius. I got carried away. But we're going to construct an empire. Of milk? Of milk. How do you intend to make an empire of milk? So, the first step is going to involve you doing a little research. Right. You're going to cross the River Lum, find Gillian Seth Groats, and learn about animal husbandry. Then you're going to cross back to this side of the river and tell me all about how they've made their animals so productive. It's a perfect plan. What use is it if I know everything and you don't? Couldn't I make my own milk empire with that information? If anything, I should be cutting you in at 10 to 15%. Hey, I'm the one supplying the high quality milk here. Not to mention, my associate Brutus is already embedded in the Groats operation to work a different angle. That will prove most lucrative. Right, I guess I'll go and see the Groatses then. So we're just gonna learn how cattle fuck? Then we're going to learn about animal whiffingry. I'm more interested in the whiffing. Oh, these are the people. Hi. Oh, maybe it's Jilly. Jilly Groats. Hello, I'm Jilly the Milkmaid. What can I do for you? Can you share what makes your cows so productive? Absolutely. The secret is happiness. Happiness? The cows make the best milk when they're happy, and to be honest, they make too much. I'm always glad that adventurers come by and help with milking them. I wouldn't be able to keep up otherwise. That can't be everything though, can it? Come to think of it, I'm sure my father keeps a few tricks up his sleeve. Why don't you go and ask him? That would be Seth, wouldn't it? It would be. I'm sure he'll happily typo. A typo in the quest line to share some information with you. I'll go and speak to him now, thank you. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Consider not telling me what the fuck to do. Seth Groats. Hello, happy going Seth. Well, what can I do for you? I was wondering if you could teach me a little about how you're so successful with your animals. Looking to get into the business, eh? Something along those lines. Well, always happy to help another budding farmer out. Great, so where do I start? Would always recommend me Groats principles as your basics. Groats principles. Aye. First one is that happy animals make happy farmers. Second of me principles is to never take more than you need. Greed will stop you in your tracks. My meaner farm animals are gonna be so happy after this. Yeah, I guess. My manor farm animals are definitely starving and sickly right now, so yeah. The last principle, never let the taxman know your earnings. Money should be spent on the animals. You found a way to get around the taxes? Where to? Anyway, feel free to grab me a book on the topic from the shelf over there. Your book on tax evasion. Gabe, thank you for the help. Your book on tax evasion? The shelf. The shelf. Shelf. This shelf? Doesn't look like it has books on it. You find Seth's book of principles on the shelf. Never mind. Okay, let's... Okay, I guess this expounds upon the idea. The growth's principles. Principle 1, happy animals make happy farmers. It is crucial to ensure your animals have everything they could need. Space, food, and water. Without those essentials met, you'll spend your time running around trying to make them happy and healthy. Not to mention, unhappy animals produce worse quality produce. The Groat's name lives and dies on his reputation, and that reputation relies on producing the highest quality milk and eggs. RuneScape recommends tax evasion. Can I empty your wallet? You want me to take all your money? I'll do that, yeah. Principle 2, never take more than you need. Greed will rot not only your soul, but your land. Your animals will remain healthier when not pushed to their limits. Okay. Principle 3, always squirrel money away from the tax collector. It's not a good citizen that avoids all their taxes, but a smart one keeps a little back. The more you can invest into your farm and your animals, the more you can give back later on in your life. Can we Discord? No. Aw man, I was hoping they would give me a suggestion for what I could do for all of their money. I thought that would be kind of funny. Alright, KSCs. So, how did you get on? I've learned a lot about how the Groats family care for their animals. They say the secret is happiness. Happiness? That can't be the only trick they use. Surely you found something else. I have this book from Seth. He claims it's got his principles of animal husbandry in it, if that's of any use. Hand it here, quickly! Cassius snatches the book from your hands. Now, this is most curious. The idea that a happy animal will do what you want is frankly absurd. What if they choose to not produce? Are you supposed to respect that? However, the writings on the systems of taxation are fascinating. I couldn't imagine Seth was smart enough to put this together. So, do you think this is enough to start our milk empire? No, not quite yet. First of all, you haven't tried our milk yet, have you? I don't think I have, no. You already have some milk? Don't look so worried. Here, have a try. Cassius hands you a milk sample to try in a vial? Okay. Oh, that's not good milk. Oh my god. That is really not good milk. The vial's what makes it science. You got me there. So, what do you think? The milk is fantastic, isn't it? It wasn't what I was expecting, certainly. We are going to change the lactic landscape. Before we do, though, I have another task for you. Now, what do you need? We need a permit. Shouldn't you have got a permit before making milk? The permit is to sell milk, not to make milk. Fine, where are we going to get the permit? From the Duke of Lumbridge. Where else? You need to bring him our milk, and I'm sure he'll give us our permit without fuss. Ooh. Are you sure having the Duke drink our milk is a good idea? Of course. Soon the whole of Lumbridge will be drinking our milk. Cassius hands you a milk sample. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna give this to the Duke of Lumbridge. He's gonna say, ew, yucky, that is gross. And then we're gonna go get milk from Jilly's farm, and then we're gonna feed him that. I'm a quest predictor. Dude, recipe for disaster would be so fun. I do not have the skills for it though. Hello, Duke. I am here to give you the worst milk you've ever had in your life. Because you deserve it. Greetings. Welcome to my castle. Greetings. I come seeking a business permit. I cannot stop burping. Oh, wonderful. What sort of business are you looking to start? I'm looking to get into the milk trade. Milk? Well, the Groats family still have their permit, and I can't start stepping on their toes. If you'd just try this milk... I really couldn't possibly give you a permit without their approval. This is really their territory. Why not speak to Jilly Groats? She seems to handle the milk side of the business now. Maybe she'll get you set up under their permit. You're the Duke. Couldn't you just grant a permit? No, it's really quite important you speak to Jilly about this. Aren't you the highest power in this land? Don't go digging too deeply into that. Even I have some commitments that I have to keep to. But you're the Duke. You shouldn't need the approval of a business entity to grant a permit. Not to mention, can't they just refuse to have it? Can't they just refuse to have any competitors? Isn't that what they're doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, absolutely. But I'm sure you'll find they're more than reasonable about things. Entirely, completely reasonable. Okay. Guys, I have a feeling they're about to be not reasonable. The same man will give you an infinite supply of air talismans and anti-dragon shields so long as you drop all your other ones on his bedroom floor first. Yeah. Hi, did you need anything else from me? I did. I've been trying to secure a business permit from the Duke, but he said that as it is a milk-related business venture, I should speak to you instead? The Duke is a good man directing you to me. I've been running the milk side of our farm for a while now. Were you thinking of being a competitor to us then? I think if you were to try this sample here, you'd see we wouldn't be competing. You want me to drink a vial of mysterious liquid? Well, it's not mysterious, it's milk. No, I think you should drink it. I'll know the quality of it from your reaction. It is just milk after all. Would it convince you to help me with my permit? It definitely won't hurt your chances. Okay, madam, I am drinking a second disgusting milk sample. Oof, that's worse milk than before. That looked like a horrible experience. It wasn't pleasant. Where did you even get that milk? My business partner, Cassius. I don't know where he gets it from originally, though. Cassius. I don't recognize that name. He's not mentioned anything about its source. Nothing, but he apparently has enough of a source to start a business. I'm mostly trying to be helpful. If the milk's bad, you're not going to recommend us for a permit, are you? With how bad it looks, you wouldn't be any competition to us. However, I wonder if I'd be doing a public service by protecting anyone else from it. Is there anything more I could do to convince you? Now that you mention it, I've had an incredibly aggressive bull disrupting my herd lately. I've got him caught in the pen over there. Perhaps you'd be interested in dealing with him? I'd owe you a fairly large favor. Roughly permit-sized favor? Absolutely. Okay. Which pen? This pen? How aggressive are we talking here? It's level 30? Release the bull? Yeah. The cows scatter. Moo! Oh, I went up an HP level. Oh, wow. Okay, I should dodge that. Look at you bossing. That's me. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, alright, sir. Oops, don't examine the bull. Attack the bull. Doesn't skip leg day. Moo. I did it. I've bossed. You notice a strange tag float to the ground as the bull falls. It reads, Brutus. I'm aware of Brutus. I think this is the part where I say, Et tu, Brute? Madam, I have done it. I have vanquished thine bull. You succeeded. I'll let the Duke know that you're all good to start the milk business. I don't think that's going to be necessary anymore. Oh, what happened in that field? That bull was Cassius's other business partner, Brutus. I'm sure he won't be feeling particularly friendly once I let him know. That bull was one of the business partners? I wonder if his aggression is why Cassius's herd are all producing such bad milk. I'm starting to think Cassius doesn't even have his own... I'm never recovering from this. Herd. You think he's been stealing milk? Jilly, don't worry about it. I'm not sure where else he would have been getting it from. Why don't you go and talk to him about it? He may appreciate knowing the Brutus was bad for business. Oh my god. I drank 2 vials of bull semen in front of people! In front of people! Oh my god. This is the worst day of my life. But that guy asking you to empty his wallet regrets missing out now. Oh my god, he has a bucket of it! Chad. Cassius, I don't think we'll be getting our business permit. What's happened? Brutus is dead. Dead? How could this have happened? So the Duke asked me to... Jilly said that... You? Don't tell me you killed Brutus and ruined our plan? In my defense, I had no idea that was Brutus. You made it sound like he was a business partner. Not to mention, apparently his aggression was ruining Seth's herd's milk. This should be a good thing. Ruining the milk? The unique flavor was what I was trying to sell. You should leave. I can't even look at you. I really can't imagine that was milk. Okay. All right. Jilly has a bonus reward? Okay. I'll go talk to her. Better not be any more milk. I'm not interested. Jilly. Your next bowl of cereal is gonna look mad sus. Oh, just the person I wanted to see. I have something for you. This is for helping out with that bowl. Our cows are much happier these days. Jilly hands you an amulet with a bell on it. One of our local milk enjoyers gave us some... I'm sorry, but like... Ma'am, you phrasing it as milk enjoyers just makes it sound so wrong, so incorrect. Gave us some enchanted cowbells. They seem to be quite versatile. Enjoy. What do you mean by that? Wow, thank you. I'll make sure to check it out. I also have this for you. Jilly hands you a magical lamp. Oh, thank you. Okay, can I use this on... Oh, okay. What is my lowest combat skill? Ranged? You can charge it with air runes and it'll TP you to the cow? Oh, that's really useful actually. Air runes? That's so cheap. I think ranged is my lowest, but I think I'm gonna put it in prayer. Because I hate prayer. I know me, I'ma die. I'm surprised I didn't die. I did get really low. It respawns the boss faster. A very fashionable amulet. Ooh. Okay. Well, thank you, Magnus, for suggesting that we do that. I will never recover. I'm gonna go back to Varlamore, but we'll end stream. I hope the rest of the quest was worth it. Your self-esteem took. I mean, it wasn't me, it was her. But wow. Sure it was. This is water. Water. I gotta go. Oh, I love RuneScape. That was fun. What a cheap transport option to Varlamore. Yeah, if I'm close to it. Money doesn't really matter to me. Wow. Nobody streams on Sundays. Thanks for the scarring. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Wait, what's Otas playing? Mario 3. Mario 3 Warpless person speedruns. When was the last time we rated Otis? It's been a long time, right? I like this song. So unless I, for some reason, procrastinate further watching the all-women speedrun, tomorrow should be all-women. And then the rest of the week we should be doing Tui. I'm assuming that my version of the all-women speedrun is gonna take somewhere around normal stream time. Like 4-ish hours. But hey, if I really enjoy myself, maybe it'll become a regular thing that we do to waste time. Oh, Otis just went live. Yeah. Yeah. Felloware sweep. Oh yeah, quiet sweep from Felloware. If anybody else has anything they want to say about that. Isn't the third Super Mario's game... Can I talk like a person? Isn't the third Super Mario game supposed to be like really good? I don't think I've ever played it. Like, I feel like I've heard multiple people say that this is like their favorite video game, period. It is a fun time. Gotta go fast. Alright, I'm raiding. The raid has been created. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I love a good RuneScape stream, especially when it ends like that. We will do, yeah, what I said. We'll do Beta 2e, we'll do some speed running of our own tomorrow, so this is good prep. We're raiding into a speedrunner before I do a speed run, so I can learn some speedrunning strats, like how to use the timer. I don't know how to do that. I have to figure that out in the next 18 hours or so. Alright, guys. Alrighty, guys. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Have fun with Otis. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.